Dude, today feels like a mess. 1 second, let me see about audio just to make sure. Let's see. Where's audio, you pesky little bugger? Ah, there it is. Testing. Okay. Sounds good to me this time. Had some problems last time. 1 sec. Then I will grace or insult you with my face. One of the two. We'll figure that part out later. All right. Hi. How's everybody doing? I don't even know if that was a sentence. How's everybody doing? How is everyone doing? Enunciate. Be fancy, yo. Oh, man. So, yeah, got off of work. Preparation for the stream. And I was like, okay, I don't have a lot of time. So, ordered some dinner on DoorDash, which seems to be my norm whenever I'm streaming. And went through Red Robin today, which is a norm around here. Not here in the household, but here just in the region, in the area. And I picked it because they had this thing. It was called like the fondue bacon cheeseburger, which sounds ridiculous. But I watch a lot of TikToks, see a lot of food TikToks, a lot of food videos in general, because I like to cook, and so it chains. It basically goes from here's cooking videos to like here's interesting restaurants you can go to, and it just goes on from there. And one of the, what do you want to call it? One of the memes right now, one of the gimmicks that's going on is like taking a cheeseburger and dipping it in like a cheese sauce. And I was like, okay, well, that's not something I'm gonna get too often, so let's look into that. Let's give that a try, maybe. And as it so happened, Red Robin had it, and I was like, cool, give it a try, see what it's like. They sent me a bacon cheeseburger. That's part of it. No fondue. But the thing is, like, the fondue one, because it's limited time, is like $4 or $5 more than just a regular bacon cheeseburger. So basically, I paid for a extra expensive bacon cheeseburger without anything. So it didn't have any sort of vegetables on it, because why would you put that in something you're going to dip into hot cheese? Had no condiments on it, because why would you want to put condiments on something you're about to dip into hot cheese? And there was no hot cheese. So basically it was just a really dry bacon cheeseburger. And yeah, so that was great. And then I was like, oh God, well, after having my disappointing cheeseburger, I ran to go take a shower because I wanted to, not feel nasty when I'm streaming. I come out, and well, Indy apparently liked the smell of it, so he tore into the bag, which I thought was out of reach, and so I had to clean all that up. And then also I had to make sure that nothing was going to be dealing with on the other side, so I had to take him out. Oh man, what a day. Hey, Mongoose. Yeah, right? A cheeseburger dipped in cheese? Come on. I was like, that sounds great. It's limited time, and apparently it's going away pretty soon. So I was like, dude, come on, yeah. Bonnie Dunes. That sounds like the kind of place that would have a quality burger with cheese sauce. That sounds like, and I'm just going off the name alone, Bonnie Dunes sounds like a place with wood flooring, family style seating, not necessarily booth, but like round tables with chairs, and they have everything you want to eat. Oh, okay, so it actually has booths. Okay, that's fair. I love diners, so that actually works out very well. But yeah, I was getting like, Bonnie Dunes sounds like somewhere, like just from the name, sounds like somewhere between like Cracker Barrel and Texas Roadhouse, which I would definitely eat at. But honestly, booths, I love a diner. So yeah, 50s diner vibe, love it, love it, love it, love it. When I lived in Wisconsin, there's a place called George Webb, and goddamn, I loved that place. It was just like, nothing fancy. It was just plain old, flat cheeseburgers, and they had Cincinnati chili, Skyline chili, which, isn't. But there was something about it. It was, it was an acquired taste, so to speak. Why I decided to drink soda during a stream, I have no idea, but it's what I got. Bonnie Dunes was known big time for their shakes and ice cream. Ooh, nice. There's a few places I knew growing up in Wisconsin that were very much that vibe. Like, they were small, like mom and pop type places, but they were like institutions. Yeah, yep, Happy Days. Yeah. That was kind of the vibe for some of those places. That kind of a Bonnie Dunes vibe as well. That have the Happy Days feel. Nice, yeah. So Happy Days, fun trivia fact, it wasn't shot there, obviously, but it supposedly took place in Milwaukee, which was not far from where I lived in Wisconsin. That's awesome. That sounds cool. I would go there. Well, next time I'm in Indiana, I'm gonna have to hunt it down. I had a Shrek sighting. It was brief. He has via the Twitters logged into the Discord, and he has done all the reading of the rules and putting the thumb up and all that stuff. So he exists, and he is still connected to the world, but he has not like posted anything yet. But admittedly, he's literally the first person that's been on there, so it's not like there's a lot to talk about yet. Right now, it's just me like an idiot posting things on the off chance that other people join up. You should totally join, Mongoose. Got to be in my Discord. Got to be hip. Got to be with it. It's where all the cool people are. Well, me and Shrek. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Also, let's see. What other shenanigans have I been up to? I have, you can't see it, but I have in my OBS now the vertical plugin. So I'm actually recording this, not streaming this because I don't have a key or anything like that, but I'm recording this in tiki-taki format, in vertical format. So if anything really ridiculous happens, I can actually turn it into a TikTok video. So that's kind of nice. Yep. That's the other thing. So I was watching Expat Brat's celebratory stream today. She has now gone partner. She's got a tick and everything. So good for Expat. And in the process, she had a hilarious known as a Satri. Not following that one. Definitely fill me in there. Excuse me, sniffles. And yeah, when she got when she got on to celebrate, she decided she was gonna have a party, so she took a C8R over to what's the security post? I always mess up the last part. Kurdi's Seder. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, Seder. I know a Seder in terms of the myth as well as the battle tech. But yeah. At Korea. Thank you. Yeah. So security post Korea, she went over there with her C8R. She got someone to knock out as many security guards as possible, and she dragged them into the C8R, and then someone else hopped on with an 890 jump. She then rezzed them all with her med gun, and then she had a party there with like forced captives. It was hilarious. But when I was watching, I was like, you know what? I've been thinking about getting a C8R because it's great for bunkers since you got a med bed right there. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to go get myself a C8R. And that apparently was enough to push me into the low level of concierge. So now I'm part of the High Admiral Club. I'm a fancy man. Tier 3 med bed. Is that good or bad? All I know is med bed. Like, is tier 1 good or is tier 1 the lowest? It's the lowest. I had a feeling. Yeah. But considering it's, very portable, I thought that would be grand. Let's see what else. Also I guess worth noting. Excuse me. Also worth noting is February 19th. That's the Sunday. Okay. And a regeneration point. Yeah, that's like the Carrick has a tier 1, right? I think. So yeah, this not this Sunday, but Sunday, February 19th, I'll be doing my stream anniversary. And yeah, I've been checking on how to do it. I will be doing 2 giveaways that day. Basically there'll be raffle style giveaways, tickets, all that good stuff. And one's going to be for an LTI'd ship, non-CCU'd LTI'd ship, and a TBD at this point. I'm going to figure out which one I'm going to get. And then the second item is a deluxe edition of Destiny 2 Lightfall. So that'll be some fun stuff. So I'll have 2 giveaways that day. But the tickets will probably be going up to be able to be grabbed. Not sure if I can get an LTI. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can do. We will see. But yeah, that's the plan at this point. And the other thing worth noting is the tickets are accruing basically point-wise right now, so you'll be able to get them pretty soon. They only happen at certain times of the year. Yes, that part is true. However, like IE and Invictus, yes. If that was how I was going to get them, I'll put it that way. But yeah, so that's the current plan. Like I said, things are still being looked at. Yeah, pretty excited about that event. That's about, I think, it for the moment. Let's do some actual games, some shenaniganery. All right. Let's see, persistent universe. Hi, Supposed P. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. So tonight I was thinking a little bit of bunkering, maybe even some rescue beacons. Since I got this new C8R, maybe I could just go around and, you know, wake people up to a degree at least. Thought that'd be kind of fun. If worse comes to worse, some deliveries. I see. That's good to know. So I'd have to have that person gift directly instead of to me, is what I'm hearing. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that works out then. That was kind of my thought, my plan, yeah. Oh, that's right, I'm still thirsty. Yep, that was what I was figuring. That's kind of my master plan. All right, let's take a look at this. Our info 2. Or no slash. There we go, much better. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's exactly what I was checking. It's laggy over here too. What I wanted to see is the FPS on this at the moment. So I am feeling the chonks. Checking. This is a station. Let's see which one. I think. Yeah. Bajini. Yep. Yeah, 'cause I was like, I thought I remember leaving Area 18. Let's see, what was I gonna do? Oh, right. Hot dogs. What about you, Pips? Any of you hydrating? I always forget. Oh, that one's energizing. What about you? Are you energizing or hydrating? That's what I'm doing, or trying to. We'll see. They're all... So Pip and Fizz. Or actually, no, all those were Fizz I looked at. Let's look at one Fizz. Yeah, they're all energizing. Damn you. None of them are hydrating. I need some hydration. We'll go down to the Galleria. Yes. Let's see, Galleria. Food court. I got one that was energizing and I think vitalizing. I would agree. I would 100% agree with that. But yeah, just to double check. There was a second one. I'm pretty sure it didn't say hydrating. Yeah, hyper metabolic. That's great. Which, I mean, sure. Sounds great. Oh yeah, I could just use the hydration powers of the med bed. All right. Well, since I've got one already, let's take a sippy here. A sippy sip. Ah, drink's so good. Well, it should be drinking so good. Right now, it ain't drinking nothing. Look at that. Still at 36. What the heck? The heck and heck, guy. If I put it in here, and it's empty. And I'm still at 36. Yeah, I know. Let's see if it'll work today. Last time, it wouldn't allow me to drink it. Of course, then again, I just drank one completely, and I'm still thirsty. Yeah, it won't let me drink from it. That's so weird. Anytime I put one in my backpack, or local, like I can't drink anymore. There's like a weird bug with it or something. Oh yeah. Well, I had been dropping them. Problem is, I was hoping that like next time I logged in, it would fix it, but apparently not. Same with the food. I can't save food either. Of course, right now I can't seem to drink anything. Watch this. So I'll grab another one of these. Quick buy. Yeah, look at that. 36 still. That is just ridiculous. Maybe it's this life, this character. Maybe it's time to... That wouldn't surprise me. In that case, we probably won't go too far then. That. That's... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just put all my nice stuff away. Nice-ish stuff away. I'm going to put on my low-rent hat. Or this one. That works. Look at that, pips. Pips. So there was a patch earlier today. Part of the other reason it took me a moment to hop on. I am curious what they patched. What was fixed today in PU? Yeah, I got it on the way in. I'm wondering if it was actually just a disable the envelopes patch. Yeah, so I'd heard about it when I was watching the stream, and I checked Spectrum, didn't see anything, and then I'm like, I'll check later. Didn't get a chance, but apparently, yeah, still not there, I'm guessing. So my guess is maybe it's the turn off envelopes patch. I just realized that going out without any armor on is probably not the best idea, because there's not much else I'm going to be able to do without some sort of armor. Look at my hat. That's such a good hat. Put a backpack on and we'll go do some stuff. It'll be nice. Fascinating. Let's see. Do you have a gun? That's a sniper. Sniper. You know what? Why not? I'll just bring a shotgun with me. Let's see. Touchstone, sniper, P8. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to weapons. Boop. Or ammo. That's even easier. Boop. There we go. Shotgun. There we go. R97. Right? Because that's an R97. No, that's a Ranger 212. Well, I'm just going to get all sorts of different ammo. There we go. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely experienced it, but yeah, it must have been a non-one. Oh, it just dropped now. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's just a switch flip. Ah, don't mind me. All right. Let's get rolling.
Welcome to
Me and my shotgun. Shotgunning like a shotgun. Ugh, go away. No, not you. Go away. I just wanted to F12 the chat. That's all I wanted. There we go. Claim my Pisces.
Your insurance claim has been
Yeah, I'll pay
set.
300.
Your vehicle
300
has
credits.
been moved to our storage facility.
All right.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh, that's right. I'm still not used to all the new stick commands. Let me bring up my my binding list here. Not there. Right there. Yeah. Sensation. Bindings. Beautiful. Here we go. That'll help. That'll help. Oh, okay. Ship bugs. Well, that's good. Any ships I've got? Of course, Hangar 4.
Visit us again.
All right, we're gonna go up to Hangar Quattro. Well, that'll make life easy for me then. Yeah, get in there. There we go. All right. Boop. Ah, yes, the Reclaimer. All right, you. All right, and let's look into this whole hydration thing. There we go. Yeah, hydrate, hydrate. Woo! There we go. Now I feel better. That's all I wanted was some hydration. Just shoved an IV into my arm and said, "You're good. You're good, buddy." All right, let's see if I can remember here. Request landing is F3. F3, all right. And then take off.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, I see it was fully off. Well then.
All systems online.
And then, yeah, cool.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, there we go. All right, which one's lights? That would be that one. Boop. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. That's right. We're off to go fix some problems. Wee-oo, wee-oo. All right. Let's see. Is that this guy? That's that one. Okay, we're going to go into cruise control for a moment. Let's go figure out where and what we're going to do. All right, so number one, everybody's favorite contract is first, call to arms. Right? Can't do anything without call to arms. That is crucial. That is core, my friends, core. All right, next, we want to protect a site and not kill the good guys this time. Exactly. I want that extra money. Want that call to arms cash monies. All right, now going to Shubin. Everybody loves Shubin. Oops, too far. It's on Lyria. Okay. Which part of Shubin is my protection? Is it over here? Oh. Spal 3. Okay, Spal 3. Oh, I think it's around the corner. There we go. Set route, Jeeves. There we go. All right. And then, let's see. Is it this one? I knew it. Wee-oo, wee-oo. All right, where are you? Wow, apparently it wants me to go to Bajini first. That's an interesting choice. I wonder if I think it was probably in my banks, my memory banks. Let's clear that route. Go down to here. Go Go over to here. Rotate around here. Click on here. Set route there. Still wants me to go to Bajini first. So weird. So weird. Fine. We'll go to Bajini. Am I there yet? How about now? All right, let's kick this up a notch. Whoop. I heard that. I heard that. I can't even get to it. I'm frantic. 2-year-old F. Thanks, 2-year-old. How you doing? I always dream of Bajini. All right, let's just do this the old-fashioned way. We're gonna clear that route. We're just gonna point straight on till morning, right? We'll do this the Peter Pan way. Hey man, 2-year-olds can be very talented. Computronics and whatnot. I would not be surprised if 2-year-olds were more talented with computers than I am. Yeah, I do try to keep things family friendly. All right, let's see. We're off to Shubin. Wee-oo, wee-oo. As long as that family isn't the Manson. That's true. We don't need no murders in this channel. I'm the one doing the space murders, so sit back, relax, and enjoy my incompetence at killing people. Oh yeah, dude, totally. Adam's Family's great. All right, let's spin aroundy. Launch pad. Like Scrooge McDuck. Honestly, my big goal this time is to just not kill the guards. That's my goal for today. That's what I'm going in for. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, like DuckTales or Darkwing Duck. All right, which one of these? I'm gonna number one. I'm gonna slow down. Let's slow down a little bit, buddy. There we go. And let's not cruise control anymore. We're gonna float here for a sec. What I want to see is on this new config, where is radar ping? Radar ping, target reticle, target attacker, scan ping. Here we go. Okay. It's the top. Is it on the top? Oh, I have to be in S mode. Oh, scanning mode. Okay. So if I go like that, then. Oh, man. And I just went through all those. Rude. At least scanning mode's working. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. Okay. It's an inverse of what I thought. So in theory, this would be decoy. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the scanning mode part I got. It's the scan itself that I was kind of curious about. But now I found it. Yeah, the problem was it has a up, so I thought it was actually the upper part of the secondary trigger. It's saying click it upward, so you have to be on the underside. That makes more sense in context, but when I was first trying to figure it out, I'm like, which way what? Which way what how? All right, I got a good feeling about this.
Landing gear deployed.
Super Medical Alpha Strike Forces, go. It's my first day as an EMT. I'm here to Heal some pain. Through murder. That's how that works, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, that's the thing I'm curious about. I was going to do a little zip by. See if they get all pingy on me. I didn't realize that was... I gotta get a little closer. Ugh. There we go. It was just far enough on my chair that I thought pushing forward, or thought I was pushing forward. It turns out I was not. All right. There we go. Yep, that's what I was trying to do. Unfortunately, I was still in scanning mode. There we go. All right. Yeah, no shoots, no shoots. That's good. All right, let's slow it down. Turn off the autopilot. Yeah, that's something I got to get used to is space brake. Ah, yeah, okay. So I'm trying it right now just to get a feel for it. Yeah, right about there. That looks nice and open. All right. Lights off. And which one? I don't need out of seat because I'm gonna... Oh, actually, I do need out of sight. Which one is that? That's this guy. Oh, I can? All right. I got to get back in order to turn on the or turn off the power anyways, so there you go. I get very paranoid with those turrets, man. With those turrets. All right. In that case, a little more. Get the lights back on. Oh, that's the seats. Lights. That one. There we go. Okay. I think that's the side that... Is that the door? Or is that the door? That's the door. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. All right. You're gonna collide with my heart. All right. Well, I mean, we'll see. I make no promises about not shooting friendlies inside. We've got that history already covered. It's funny. The very first time I did flawlessly, but ever since then, every other time I go in, I'm guaranteed to at least kill one person that I'm not supposed to. All right. 10 dudes. Oh, good. No blinking. That's a good sign. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Oh, I hear you. I saw someone jump. You're blue. Oh, no, purple. I see purple. I hope this is right. Yes. Good. Hey, buddy. Okay, good to know. No arrow means bad guy. You have no arrow. Okay. Hello. Hi, arrow guy. We're cool. Don't worry, bro. You. Woo, stunt moves. Stunt moves. I like it.
Can't stay here.
Yeah, you can. Hi, buddy. Don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. All right. Okay, looks good. Yeah, after this one, I'm going to probably lower the resolution. So there may be a minor break for tweaking that. Oh, that was the other thing. So speaking of breaks, I was just irritated by the hassle that was involved in managing the ad stuff. So you may notice that... oh, hi, buddy. There are none today. Just wasn't worth it. Oh, hi, I see you. Oops, let me up. There we go. Yeah, nope, nope, not gonna do that while you're a frickin' boss man. Yeah, I'm going ad-free at the moment. I saw one of you guys. Oh, hey, buddy. No! That was a warp. I'm incapacitato. Alas and anon. All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to use this. There's a term, chrysotunity. I'm going to use that since I've got a moment. One sec. I'm going to go back to here. Oh yeah, rescue bacon. I'm going to do that. Hold M to activate. Did I hold it long enough? Activated. All right, cool. So while that's going on, give me one moment here. This resolution thing is bothersome. So I'm gonna fix that quick. There we go. Come on, there we go. Going down to that. Don't mind me, just swapping some stuff. Those changes, please, and thank you. And then we'll tweak this one here down to that. Keep those changes, thank you. And then, well, it's searching for help options. Go to here. Sorry for the momentary pause as I tweak this. There we go. Yes, please. And then the big question is, yep, that part. We'll fix that nice and quick. I was watching you play Destiny. I wasn't complaining about the ads, but I just wanted to make clear. Oh no, not at all. Don't worry about that. No, it wasn't that at all. No, it was the fact that I was trying to make sure that it wasn't in the middle of matches, and every half hour to try to maintain that. It was nuts, and I think the balance of the effort. Just didn't really seem like it was worthwhile. No, I actually appreciate all the feedback. That actually did help inform me on what's what's going down. So I appreciate that. Thank you for that. All right. There we go. Oh, that's much better. All right. That should improve the graphicalosity, the graphicacious of the game. I appreciate it. There we go. Okay, so now back into the game. Let me swap that back over here. Boop. Boop. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I reduced the resolution by a smidge. All right. Yeah, that looks much better. Yeah, so I shrunk the resolution. I was at 4K, which works fine in Destiny. And actually, the first like 2 weeks, I was also in 4K on Star Citizen, but I think I got so spoiled knocking it down resolution wise, so then I got more FPS. That now it just feels chonky. It's just like can't move, and so I'm like, yeah, let's shrink that. I mean, look at that. I'm already up to 100 FPS just by swapping that. Worth it. Well worth it. So how do you know when someone has picked up your beacon? Will it say, because I see it says activated searching for available assistance. Ah, okay. That's what I thought. Which honestly, I can understand that. It's like, why? Like that's what I was thinking about doing, but now it's the other way around. I think I might actually just swap, or I'll say there and the distance away. Oh, that's good to know. In that case, I'm thinking I might just come back for my stuff. We'll exact vengeance. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Backspace, yep. Let's do it. We're going to New Babbage. But oh, I was so angry I threw my gun. I was like, I'm done. Huh! Gun gone. That was a rage-filled gun throw. All right. Nice. 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 It was the lag that got you there. Yeah, it was really weird looking because I swear I'm gonna look back at this later on. I'm gonna look at the footage. But yeah, when I saw that guy run, I swore it looked like he went around the corner. And then as I went around the corner, I'm like, it just looked like someone went right behind me. And I turn around, bleh, dead. Like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. How am I only 120,000 kilometers away if I'm on New Babbage? And why am I trying to go through that? I can't go through there. I know better. I know better. I'm better than that. All right. What do I got on this planet? Oh, I'm back to zombie eyes. Look at those. Look at those zombie eyes. Brains. Brains. You might have went around the corner, crossed the bridge. Yeah, dude, that's possible. I mean, why, honestly, why attribute graphical glitches when sheer incompetence that I can understand could be the reason? All right, let's see. Let's put on some stuff. We'll put on space chest and some space arms and some space legs, and then a space backpack. They're making the AI. I know. That's why I'm trying to get in right now. Because I mean, if this is the dumb AI and I'm dying, can you imagine how I'm gonna feel when I'm getting clobbered by actual good AI? I mean, hell, you saw what I just did. I was auto walking straight towards my ex, and I know it's not in here. I gotta go get a gun. I need some weaponry. My God, man. Yeah, I was reading what was it, last week's Inside Star Citizen newsletter where they were like, yeah, we're on the point where we're making them chuck grenades. There will be hucking. There will be a grand hucking. Oh, right. The thing I was going to do as I was dying. All right. Blind, shameless ad here. Join my Discord. It's super cool. Well, it will be when we have people in it. The community of 2 could definitely use more. Please do. But yeah, the goal is for us to have fun, get together, do cool things. Just enjoy the company of each other in murderous environments. Who doesn't want friends in murder? Man, Orison must have money because everywhere I go, they're advertising Orison, City in the Clouds. Even in Orison, you'd think they don't need to advertise, you know, there, but yet they do. Ah, shoot. I don't think there's any personal weapons here. Well, hell. You know what? I'm just gonna go in and punch him. I've done that before. I could do it again. Trying to remember. There's the elevator. Yeah, I think didn't say I was being. It said I was being sent to New Babbage, but I call lies. Yeah, I'm on Bajini. Okay, cool. I think it was because I was looking at the residence. The residence. All right, we're going to the hangars and habs. Fly down near Area 18. I'm thinking that. Yeah, get a gun. I just need to land because I believe I've got a surplus down there. Did it again. Heading to the habs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see what I got available. What's convenient up here on Bajini that I've got? What am I willing to leave?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, we got the Gladius. The Gladius will get us there.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Well, Indy, since it's been long enough since his horrible, you know, destruction of the cheeseburger stuff, I'm gonna do the wrong thing and reward him anyways. He's got his little chew. This one is salmon flavored. Smells like crap, but I'm sure he'll love it. Indy. Yeah, he's already curious. Yeah. There you go, bud. All right.
Please visit us again.
Hangar 4. He is the bag destroyer. Honestly, he's probably better at if he could play these games, he would be better at bunker fighting than me. That is for certain. All right, let's get in this Gladius and GTFO. Oop, did you see it? It's skipping. Did a little tra-la-la there. All right. Huh. All right. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Whoa. What? 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 What's going on here? What? Oh no! That's horrible for 2 reasons. Oh no! Oh no! Well, there goes my loot. Oh boy. I went to go make it flight ready, and apparently it was like, or, hear me out, you could go to your inventory, which is physically impossible for you to do while you're sitting. And then I got launched. Yeah, exactly. Who needs death of a spaceman when it's already bad enough when you're life of the spaceman? Let's see if I can get out of this clipping. I'm gonna try. Let's see what happens. It's not looking promising. I think I'm literally right on the edge. Yep. Come on, buddy. If I can get outside of clipping. Oh, that is the sound of ground. Yeah, I don't think it's letting me go any further. Okay. Well, there goes my master plan. Bye. I'm just gonna hop out. I'm not meant for good things. Well, there you go. There you go. We knew it was coming. It finally showed up. We knew it was coming. Felt it in our soul. Deep in our guts. Oh, that'd be nice. Right now, it won't let me enter, though. Is that a known thing? Do I... Oh, wait, no. 30K, I've got to go all the way out, close, and then bring it back up. That's right, I remember hearing that. Yep. All right. Yes. Yes. All right. And we're going to kill the launcher. And then we're going to reopen the launcher. There we go. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. I was previously told that was what I should do, so I just kind of got into that habit. Yeah, if I don't have to, that's always nice. Oh, okay. Jump into Star Marine, and that'll just whoop, whoop, whoop. That's good to know. I hope it does that sound effect, too. One should always whoop, whoop, and then whoop. It is crucial for whooping. That should be its sales point. It should. All right, here we go. Back into game. Let's see what I have and I don't have. I would like to think my falling out of my Gladius was the straw that broke the camel's back. That's the way I'd like to look at this specifically. It's like, what happened? Oh, well, Solstice was trying to, get in his Gladius, and, well, that was just too much. I mean, it did happen pretty much. Actually, it did happen immediately after I killed myself. So, maybe that was the straw. I was getting close, and it was just like, oh, dude, Solstice-sided. That's just too much, man. Too much. Gawking the little binding chart. Like slowly memorizing all the button locations. I love the fact that everything is on all of the buttons, but I have to remember all of the buttons. That's a lot of things. It's a lot of. It's not bad. I love it. I love it a lot. A lot. All right. Back in the old days, you could do this one thing that would shrink you down to the size of a mouse and would crash the server. Really? Well then. Hey, I got armor. That's a good sign. Unfortunately, yeah, the X is gone. I lost all my stuff. Oh, and because I crashed, I also lost the bounty I was on. Rabba blabba. So far I'm at a net loss for today, but I can live with that. Check my inventory. Yeah, let's see. What do I got? Yep. Okay, I'm at where I was just as I hopped in. Yep, including the backpack. Cool. So yeah, we'll go down to Area 18. We'll get all decked out in some finery. Maybe, actually, what I should probably do is what was I thinking? Oh, is go down, do a shopping trip on Area 18, bring some up to Bajini, because now I'm out of Bajini goods basically, which would be handy. Yeah. Robo Bobo. Thank you for your viewer numbers. Yep. That was what tipped me off. I was looking over. I'm like, oh, and then I started reading. I'm like, oh, I see.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, well, if said bot wants to you know, inflate my numbers, that's fine. They don't have to talk. Oh, hey Nick, how you doing? Thanks for the raid.
Please visit us again.
I already spaced out. I literally got it a split second ago and I already forgot. I looked and I still forgot. Yeah, Twitch be sneaky like that. Looks like everything's all hunky-dunky and all of a sudden it's like, well, wait, what's going on? Hey man, honestly, I appreciate you showing up. Thank you very much. You were just doing your stream, if I remember right. How'd that go? Well, of course you were. That's why you rated. I'll put things together. I can be savvy sometimes. Apparently, I don't get to go on the ship. Sir, I said enter the pilot seat. All right. Okay. Okay. Am I on 30K part 2? Is that what's going on here? It's like, why aren't you going on? I know, it doesn't like me, man. Okay, if you don't let me, there we go. Wow. I was rejected twice. No, this is just the PU, man. You would think it's the PTU the way it's acting. Hey, but at least this time I didn't fall through my ship when I tried to turn on the thrusters. So, you know, small victories, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. I have a talent for breaking everything.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Hi, Strigley. Thanks for coming by as part of the raid. Much appreciated. My name is Solstice. Welcome to Worlds Told. I like playing narrative-driven games. I am currently addicted to Star Citizen. I also play a decent amount of Destiny. Just all about hanging out, having fun, being bad at the games that I'm trying to learn. You know, all the good things. All the good things. Well, the funny thing is, that was exactly why I was like, what is pulling me into this game? And I realized what it is. It's because it's like playing D&D in Gameland. You're making your own story up. And that, I think, is part of my big appeal on this. It is such an open sandbox that I basically get to make my own story. Like, I get to go be a space trucker one day, and then I'm gonna be, you know, like a badass bounty hunter. Well, in my mind, we've seen what actually I am. Nice, excellent. Yeah, no, I'm bad at ship PvE. We'll get up to being bad at ship PvP. That'll take some time. Oh yeah, where's my home base? Where's home plate? There you are. Hey, buddy. And then next I'm a pirate. Yeah, exactly. It's like I get to make my own stories. I think what was really great timing was the first week I was playing, Expat Brat raided me, and that was before I knew anything about what her thing was. And once she kind of walked me through like what she does, I'm like, that is exactly what I'm enjoying about this game. It kind of put 2 and 2 together there. Ooh, first time DM. Nice. So GMing, role playing, that is something I could talk about for hours on end. Matter of fact, okay, hold on. Part of my spiel. 1 second. So the other thing is, this thing right here, this is a story game called Home by Dark. I am the author of it and the owner of the company that put it out. Basically, it's Stranger Things, Iron Giant, what else have we put in there? Goonies. It's like all that good stuff Basically, you and friends play either like teens, adults, kids, trying to help like a supernatural friendly creature from being basically pursued by, you know, nameless bad guys, be it the FBI, be it Men in Black, whatever it is. And it's all story gamey, because my big thing, I love story driven gaming, and that's kind of the whole shtick. Like that's what I love doing, and that's what I've been really kind of trying to push. And so yeah, you want to talk role playing, like that is my thing. I've been playing since I was 8, so 37 years of role playing, and I've been in the industry since 2001, mostly freelance because unfortunately it doesn't pay well, so I had a day job also. But like in that vein, like yeah, like RPGs, story gaming, like that is my super jam, man. So yeah, you ever want to talk D&D, you want to talk role playing, you want to talk DMing, feel free to come on by. I will happily chat about that. Oh, also, since there are humans here, I am heavily trying to promote this to kind of build my own personal community. I have a Discord, Mongoose, if you would not mind popping that up. I am trying to build out my little role-playing gaming community, and everybody and everyone is welcome. So please feel free to swing on by. Humans here, like you're just 2 bots only. Yeah, that's honestly that's the trick, right? Wow, you can take on an NPC hammerhead? Good lord, that is pretty impressive. I am not there yet, most definitely.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, I will. I will proceed to assigned landing bay. That'll learn you real good. There we go. I guess 1 second. Let me pop that up here. There we go. All right. All right, where are you, buddy? Oh, there you are. Hey, pal. Come on over. Feel I'm over-prepped and under-prepped. Yeah, no, I get that. I feel the same way. So, out of curiosity, you're doing your first DMing. Is this a pre-built module, or are you kind of going on your own? Are you building your own thing? Module. Okay, I get that. The biggest tip I can say. And honestly, I still have to repeat this to myself anytime I do any sort of D&D module, is it's not going to match what you read. So just take it as a guideline. It's a bunch of recommendations written by writers. Have fun. Be ready to do what you want to do in the game. The only thing you have to kind of remember are the beats, are just the core little snippets of the story that you're trying to connect them to. That's it. Everything else, it's all yours. And honestly, the more you just do your own thing instead of worrying about what the module says, the more fun you're going to have. That is my recommendation. Whee! There we go. Thank goodness they gave me the big bay. That way I can crash to my heart's delight. I also just got new sticks, and so I'm trying to get used to them. And oh, I am being clumsy. Exactly. Let's see. I found it extremely hard to actually read the module. I've spent so much time watching YouTube guides and suggestions around it. Yeah, that's exactly why I kind of recommend just kind of go with what feels good for you, because I can guarantee you what you read in there is not what you're going to end up doing. Sure, you'll get through a lot of the same experience, but for the most part, it's going to be its own thing. And that is really important to keep in mind. So you don't have to worry about any of that. Why does it always land me with my butt to the entrance? Ah, Foundry, nice. I did. I very specifically turned them off. Mongoose keeps an eye out for me. Make sure I'm getting into that habit. Oh, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle, nice. I haven't gotten to play that. I know the general plot line of it, but I haven't played that one or run it. I'm actually doing Dragons of Krynn right now. It's the first time I've run a D&D game since like 3.5. So over a decade, probably about 15 years. So that's going to be pretty fun. I'm enjoying it so far, but yeah, I am having kind of that same issue you're talking about, because I'm used to, for a long ass time, I would basically just create my own, and I don't like following other people's stories. I think it's a little bit ADHD of me. I just have trouble like focusing on other people's narratives, but it's a good story and I'm enjoying it. And also, it's because a friend of mine wanted to get back into role playing, and they only know D&D, and I want to kind of gently nudge them back into the role playing world. That's 100% fair, Mongoose. Yeah, I was not very pleased with what happened, and honestly, so like I was just mentioning, my friend was the one that wanted to do D&D, and my previous group, we would do Blades in the Dark. I think was the last thing we did recently. He's been playing D&D a lot lately, so he was like, "Oh, let's do it." And I'm like, "Okay, well, the compromise is we're going to Krynn because I love Dragonlance." And then right after he convinced us to get D&D Beyond, and I had just bought all the books, about a week and a half later, that was when all this went down with the OGL. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, number one, I've worked adjacent to WotC for a long time, and from their leadership perspective, what happened did not surprise me. But yeah, because of it, I'm like, well, we're already invested. And he's like, yeah, I know, I'm super sorry, but yeah, once we're done with this, we're probably going to go on to other things. But that's the nice thing is, they went back on it. But the thing is, so here's the thing, they did the same thing in 4th edition too. And they pulled back exactly the same way. The only thing is, it was before D&D took off because of like Let's Play as like critical role and stuff. And so this time it's just way more visible. I have a feeling it's going to be more impactful, but it may be a little late for what they were trying to do, basically. Sorry, I'm catching up on what you said there, Striggly. Yeah, 100% homebrew. Yep. Progress. Yeah. Thing with your own created stuff is you half in your head, you know the story. Exactly. You know the beats, you know where to pivot. I tend to run sandbox games. And so basically what I would do is I create pivot points all around where they're at. They're basically little hooks to get people in. And I might have like the next couple of steps, but I usually don't flesh them out too heavily beyond that. I just have like very light ideas, and that way it's very easy to pivot based off of reactions. Because one thing that I have always discovered is that if you assume that the story's going to go one way, your players are going to super hard make them go the opposite way. And so investing in a beginning, middle, and an end before you even know the reaction, it just doesn't work for me. I'm not saying it doesn't work, period, but it does not work for me. And so what I'll tend to do is I create the beats, I create the hooks, and then I just watch the reactions. If you stay religious to the religious, not necessarily a great term because that's kind of weighted within itself, but if you stay dogmatic, I'll put it that way. If you stay dogmatic to a module, 100% agree. You do not want to be a slave to what the module says. You want to be able to react and have the story grow based off of the player's reactions. I tend to buy modules as inspiration points if I get them at all. But that all just kind of comes down to the group, basically, for me. Jared Huckabee was into D&D pretty big. That's a name that sounds familiar. Yeah, I'm going to... That's exactly where I was going to go. I was like, Cubby Blast for Houston. Do they have armor there? I'm trying to remember. And of course, I end up... The one time I'm trying to go to Cubby Blast is the one time I actually finally get frickin' Dumper Depot correctly walked. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. That's why it rang a bell. I think you had mentioned him previously. Let's see. So we'll go to the right. I feel like this is one of the dead end ones, isn't it? Of course it is. Oh, you bastard. All right. The Anvil Arrow. It's a lovely ship. Let's see. So I found it easy enough to make locations and NPCs. I feel that making the plot story quests where I get stuck. So I figured I'd learn from some official modules, etc., to get the hang of it. Absolutely. That is a zone 2. That's what I'm looking for. That's exactly the way I would personally recommend it. Is you're just here to in that aspect absorb. I'm going to the same place, aren't I? Sorry, 1 second. As I loop back to the same place again. Son of a bitch. I always do that. I can always go to the one I'm not looking for. 3 sections, and I'm always going to the one I don't need. Right? Let me double check. Yeah, Astro there. Okay. Here we go. Kasaba, which is next to Cubby. There we go. Okay. One day I'm going to get this map wrapped around my brain. Oh man, I don't know. There's only so much caps lock I can handle tonight. Seriously, I've probably aged Mongoose like another 10 years when he tries to guide me through places. Ooh. Yeah, I'll put those in. I don't have them now, but I can definitely put those in. Let's see. Oh, F12. That's why. I'm like, why does that look weird to me? I'll make a note of that, because yeah, that I could easily put in. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I can tell them to you. My fleet / ships are. I've got a C8R. I've got a Cutlass Black. I've got a Titan Avenger. There's something else in there. The Gladius. Yep. And what? I feel like there's one other thing in there somewhere. Oh, Prospector and a soon-to-be Hull C, which is basically also a couple of Hull A's between everything at this point. Basically, I got a little bit of all the different roles so I can play around. The C8R pushed me over. I'm now at the low end of Concierge, which is hilarious, considering I've only been in this game for, what, 4 weeks now? Something like that. This is what happens when you get a programmer interested in something. Shut up. I don't need to know these numbers. Shut up. we don't need to discuss that. Yeah, no, I was mathing out not too long ago and I'm like, I'm already at 600 already. What the hell happened? When I got this game, I got the frickin' Aurora, and I said I am not putting any more money into it. And I was already, by the end of that week, I think I was at least 300 in. The Vulture! Thank you! That's the one. Yep, I'm getting Vulture too. So, yeah, I've got apparently more money than sense in this game. There's the ships I got, and then the CCUs I'm holding to upgrade. The ship's not out. Yep. Yeah, and the Vulture I got through Starhanger, so it was a gray market. I didn't get any push on that one. Oh, but I was going to mention, sorry. So Strigley, you were mentioning specifically about the plot, how difficult it is to hold plot and stuff in these in RPGs. What I would typically recommend is, if you think about a movie, movies are built in 3-act structures. You've got, your beginning, you got your core, middle, your act 2, and then you've got your finale, which is the big denouement, your big fancy stuff. Focus on the hook, and then focus on where that will lead them. That'll get you through Act 1 and a bit of Act 2. Don't worry about anything else. One of the things players always have a talent for is taking way longer to do things than it is for you to create things. Honestly, I write maybe 1 to 2 sentences about my plot ideas, and that'll take them at least 1 session just to flesh out like 2 things. Because there's so much that they don't know what you're thinking. And so they're trying to figure out the story. They're trying to figure out the hook. They're trying to figure out the plot. So there's a lot of investigation, a lot of discussion, internally, externally, all that stuff. And that pads your story. And I'm not saying necessarily go for filler, but more along the lines of let them explore what they want to explore, and they will take time. And then also you get the chance to watch what they're doing, and that's going to give you the opportunity to figure out what you want to do in reaction to their story. And because it really is their story. You may be creating the pitch, but it's them that's actually, you know, playing the experience. So they're the ones that are going to get to, you know, experience this whole thing. Same time, more stuff than that you do that links to the story. Exactly. Just watch them run, and then you can react to that run any way you want. I'm getting a whole bunch more of these. I'm going to be... Oh, wow! Did someone give me more money? No, I think... Did I earn that? I think I earned that. I've been a good boy. There's been a certain individual that has shown up on my streams that has been a bit of an AUEC sugar daddy lately. I think it's because it's the end of, you know, the end of the patch, and so he's like, "Here, have fun." But yeah, I think a big chunk of that I actually earned this time. The Gladius I actually bought with that money. But yeah. Let's see, what was the thing I was gonna say involving that though? A lot of ums. Yeah, what you're saying is 100% true. You're going to react to what they do, what they say. Once again, the ums. Got to break that habit if I'm going to be talking on here. The aspect I tend to bring to a session, which is great because it rewards the group for what they're telling, what their story is, but it also rewards me for learning how to react to it, is I do best, worst, where do you think it's going? They have to say something that is the best about the story, not player interaction. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, call me out if I do it. Got 10 minutes. 10 minutes starting now. So call me if I do it. Oh, shit. This is going to be hard. The characters. The characters that they're playing are very important. They are going to kind of reward each other for how they play. The story, though, is... Son of a bitch. Going to hold me to that, aren't you? I'm trying. Like, the pauses are me making sure the next thing I say isn't that word. The story is basically the thing that you want to get feedback on. So the best is going to be... What is the best about this adventure? It's not the best in terms of, hey, as the DM or the GM, what did I do that was amazing? It's more along the lines of, what is the thing that you liked the best? So you, as the GM or DM, can bring more of that to the story. What's the worst isn't necessarily like, this thing is going to go away, or this is your place to mock and tease. It's going to be more along the lines of, this is what... your character or your player didn't really enjoy, so you can figure out, is it a symptom or a problem? If it's a symptom, figure out what the actual problem is and try to reduce that. If it is a problem, then try to reduce the problem. The where you think it's going is great, though, because of the fact that the where you're... Nope, that was an That is fine. That is not the other word. I'm counting that. That's fine. The... Where you think it's going, though, is actually, in my opinion, the most important thing, because that is the one that gives you inspiration off of what they want to do. They're going to weight where they think it's going with things that they hope happen. And so you can listen to that and then decide, well, is the path I'm going with super fun and exciting? Can I bring some of their stuff in with it? Or even better, is it all matching up right now? Is what they're talking about matching up with what I plan to do? And if so, you know you're on the right path. It'll help you get to know your players and their wants just as much as your desire to give them a good story. And I already forgot if I bought a torso or not with all that chit chat. Let me check. I'm staring at a torso. I can't remember if I got a torso. Got those. Got arms. No torso. Okay. Hope that was helpful. That's one thing I could talk for hours about. So I'm very happy to do so. Yep. Just make twists and turns that aren't obvious, but go with the flow. 100%. But no, don't, I guess the other side of it is don't make it artificially twisty and turny. You don't have to make everything a challenge. And honestly, that was one of the things that was hardest for me to learn as a GM/DM. You want to make things right, because I'm on the wrong spot. I used to make things always difficult, which I thought they wanted. I thought they wanted everything to be a puzzle. They don't. They want things to be interesting, to be challenging. They don't necessarily want it to be exhausting. Everything shouldn't be work. And that's something to keep in mind as well. But you have to make some challenges. 100%. It's definitely not an all or none. It's not no challenges or non-stop challenges. You have to find that balance. But similar to movies, they have what they call a lift and a drop. You want to make sure that you're lifting and dropping. Every time something gets more tense, you have to try to find a place where you can calm everything down. And you can stack some of those. Like you can go lift, lift, lift. But that means if you imagine like you're at 0, think of it as like altitude. If you're making 3 back-to-back tense scenes, you're going to need either one insane drop or you're going to need the next few scenes to bring it back down. Your goal should be, in most of these stories, if you count the lifts and the drops, to come out roughly about even. Maybe a little more tense, like if you count each one as like a number, maybe end off at a 1 or a 2. But ideally, you want to bring them back to 0. Because otherwise, when you leave tense. It's like watching a movie that's a part 1 where you don't feel resolved at the end and you leave anxious. And that's fine for a movie because it's a controlled environment. But when it comes to playing with friends, it's less controlled. It's very freeform. And so that can actually affect like the in-game relationships and everything. So yeah, keeping an eye on that definitely helps. All right, now I got legs and I know how to use them. Exactly. Yeah, that's where you want to keep it like at a 1 or a 2 at the end. Like try to keep them a little bit tense. Almost everything I run ends up at a cliffhanger, even if I don't want it to be, because once again, going back to the comment about how groups tend to stretch their own interests out. Basically, there's one. By the time that I would get back to playing with them, they're all stressed out. They're anxious. They're ready to go. But the story will take so long to tell that usually I have to cut it short. I'm sorry. Like the last one, we actually ended mid-combat, which I hate, but because they took a while to get through the combat, which is fine. I don't mind that, but I know that they hate mid-combat. Therefore, I'm not a fan of it either. So drop like RP chill stuff in a town. Exactly. So like here's, and obviously this isn't an actual story, but this is just kind of like to follow like the beats that I'm talking about. You go into a spooky forest that rumors have are haunted. Okay, you've gone from a 0 to a 1. You find a ruin. This ruin is emanating with dark, power that you can just feel. It's tangible. That's a 2. Like your anxiety is going up. At this point, you find a glade. The glade seems to have like a sense of peace. It apparently was blessed by a deity. That's calming. Back down to a 1. But then in the middle of the night, you are, ransacked by undead from that ruin. So boom, we're back up to a 2. And then at that point, you're like, well, we can't sleep. We know it's a dangerous place, so you have to go into the dungeon. 3. Then you have the boss battle. 4. And now you're at a 4, and everything's like, ugh. Except for the fact that at the end, you find out that the boss actually had, just spitballing here because I'm pulling this literally out of my figurative butt, had a captive princess, really cliche, but it just pulled it out. You're helping her, so that brings it down to a 3, at which point she recommends that if you take her back, you'll be able to get a reward. That's not going to bring tension down, but that at least moves them forward. Then you make your way out from the ruin, you find your way to an inn, you spend the evening just relaxing. That brings it down to a 3. Or yeah, exactly. A sword would work, but then you would have to think about, well, what's going to bring them down from that a bit more as well, because the sword itself implies that there's something you're going to have to use the sword for. So that could go either way, depending on how you set it up. And that's kind of the thing I'm talking about, is you want to kind of bring them down, especially if you're trying to end it. Like, imagine if you just finished the boss battle, so you're at the 4, and you find out that this is actually just the front door to the dungeon, and that's where you end it. It's like, that's a great cliffhanger. But now it's like they're exhausted because they didn't get to sleep. They are in a place where they're not protected. They're low on stats because they just fought. That's a lot of tenseness to start the next session on, basically. Sword is from the main boss at the complete end. There you go. That'd be good. That would definitely be good. But yeah, it's that up and down. That's the part I'm kind of talking about. But yeah, dude, I'm a big fan of magic swords. I like magic with a history. That's actually something. So the next game I'm actually writing right now very much focuses on the strength of your magical items, and magic in this case is kind of quotes, more like relic type stuff, is knowing the history of it. That's what will imbue the power. So downtime could be exploring a location without enemies. It would be, so that's part of it. Downtime would be exploring a location without the fear of enemies. If you're in a place where you're pretty sure enemies are going to pop out, even if they don't, the anxiety is still there. Exactly. Low key is like gathering some flowers. Like obviously that's, and I can't even downplay because that's something I would do, but I know not a lot of people are like, let's go gather flowers, but it might be a case of, we need to make these potions we're out of. So we're going to spend half an hour role playing us conversing about stuff while gathering flowers to make these potions. And it's in a place that feels kind of safe. That would definitely be a good downtime thing. Also, it gives your characters a chance to interact, give feedback about what they think is going on. It also helps build internal stories, because that's the thing I feel like is if you're talking level 1 is plots that are external, like you go to the dungeon, you go do things, or gathering small spider venom, 100%. Like you got your rogue that needs it to build a poison for the boss or something, and so you're like, go find spiders, and you're like, okay, and then you could end up with funny things like, how do you get the venom out? You milk it. What do you mean? How do you milk a spider? You can't milk a spider. It kind of turns into Meet the Fockers almost, and that brings levity, and that's part of it. But the internal stories, the interactions also will help you build really big, big narrative elements, because the stuff that's going to really stick is the stuff that becomes personal. And the thing about it is, you can't create what's personal to the players, but you can listen to what they're talking about and use that to make the game personal for the players. But the one thing I would say, and this is relatively, feel the players are going to breeze through everything too fast. They might if they don't interact. And that I've had a lot of issues with in previous groups, where they just don't want to interact with the world around them. And if that's the case, you're not going to change that one, unfortunately. What you can do, though, is put impediments so they have to interact with more stuff. They're forced to interact with more stuff. You can basically put obstacles in to reduce the amount of time not the difficulty, but to reduce the speed at which they get through everything. Basically, that's all story is. It's a straight path plus obstacles in the way to slow you down. That's it. I mean, that's all the way back to Greek myth. So anytime you feel they're going too fast, just put something in the way. It doesn't even have to be combat. Just put something in the way that they have to stop and think about. Backpacks. I can't believe I literally went through all that to remember backpacks are right there. Throw something hard, though, like something that they can't bypass. So you got a forest. Catches on fire. I like in this one. I'm now full of things. Let's put some of them on. And we'll bring this up to... Oh, that's right. I can't. I have to get on the ship first to fill it full. Excuse me, full of stuff. Oh, weapons. Went into Cubby Blast, the weapon place, and all I did was buy armor. 100% Mongoose. That is 100% it. Like, it's all about giving them things that are going to distract them, are going to slow them down. And then the bonus points, but are not necessary, but the bonus points are when you can do that, and it turns out all of those things do have meaning that pertains to the story. But not everything has to connect to the story. That's where you end up with kind of the Skywalkerism of Star Wars, which I love Star Wars. I'll preface it with that. But there is one core flaw with, in my opinion only, about the nonology, which is everything ties back to the Skywalkers. Everyone knows the Skywalkers. And because of that, nothing feels like it's part of the greater universe, because of the fact everything has to do with literally a small family. That can be a problem. And I said again. Oh, but I'm almost done. I'm going to give myself 2 more minutes. Thanks for the follow, Striggly. I appreciate it. Hopefully all my babbling has made it worthwhile. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Let's see. I'm looking for... isn't there one of the... rifle? P4. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. P4. Level 1 magic items that are minor 2 for fun. Yeah, level 1 magic items are a blast, honestly. Like, low-level stuff, you know, everyone's trying to find the super-powered XYZ, but, the low-level stuff is just so fun. E4. Grab some of that. I just realized I deleted the word, or the letters P. No, I deleted rifle. Okay, I feel less dumb. Only a little less dumb. There we go. And then C54. Buy a bunch of that. This time I'll click the 10. There we go. Now I'm fully armed with stuff and surpluses I could take up to Bajini, which is great. Yeah, that in short is my biggest irritation with D&D. Is it is a God, my nose keeps itching. It's a power escalation game, and it's very easy to get out of hand. Matter of fact, that's why... Totally thought that was Arclight. My bad. That's why a lot of people are moving towards... What's it called? Milestone. They're moving towards Milestone for XP instead of actual combat. Because the Milestone system promotes progress through events as opposed to the normal, well, the old way, which is progress through killing. Because killing, it's like where the whole trope of in this game even, of loot the corpse comes from. You kill, you get rewarded. You get rewarded in terms of XP, but you also get rewarded in terms of loot. And that loot, by definition, has to escalate with the character. And so as you're going up in XP, you're going up in loot. And as you're going up with loot, you got to go up in XP. And both of those feed each other, and so the escalation gets ridiculous. So I'm not a big fan of the power creep that comes from magic items, but I do understand the value of it. The other thing, this is another gripe, I'm not a big fan of how capability of character is tied to equipment, as opposed to capability of character being tied to the capability of a character. If you stripped all of the core classes of D&D from their equipment, there will be outliers, like the monk, for example, but most of them will not be anywhere near as capable without their equipment as they would be with their equipment. Despite the fact that if you took guns off of a soldier in the real world, there's a lot that a soldier can do still. That's something I really wish was reflected a bit more in games, where equipment didn't define the character, but it is a really easily balanceable trope. So I get why, and I don't see it going away. But we are talking D&D. We're talking role playing in general, but the specific case in this one is D&D. And hi, Garbo.
Now arriving.
Did you sneak in? I didn't even see I didn't even see a name. I was literally engrossed with staring at my screen and talking in response to a comment from Strigley. Oh, hey. Well, very cool. Well, thanks for chatting. Lurkers are always welcome. I even made an exclamation mark lurk, so yay. Oh, wow. Holy cats. You're fucking ninja. I didn't know you were there. Good Lord. Well, thanks for hanging out that whole time. All those times I thought I was alone. Oh God, all those times I thought I was alone. You didn't see anything, did you? That's crazy. That is awesome. Man, you know, honestly, those two follow ages just made me feel really all warm and fuzzy. When do you reveal what a magic item does? Just when they succeed on Arcana So, I would tell you, Strigley, that I don't know what to tell you in that one, honestly. I can tell you what I would do, but I cannot tell you... I honestly couldn't tell you what the rules even say. Because I'm still catching up on 5th edition. My brain is locked in 3.5. And I'm not saying it's better or worse. It's just last time I was running D&D. I believe, and I'm past the time limit, so fuck that. But no, the old way I believe was you didn't know what it was until you used identify on it. I think there was one other way, but I can't remember what it was. But I think in 4th edition they added something involving, like, if you took a long sleep, you could figure out a weapon or item or something like that. But in the case of what I would do, I would take one of two routes. I would either make a note, like this is homebrew. This is super homebrew, not official. I would take a note for what sort of events might trigger the effect, and also, of course, the default identify. Identify, that's the whole point of the spell. I'll give them that. But if, like, let's say we have a sword. It's a +1 sword, +1 flaming sword. I don't even know if they have those anymore, but, you know, like I said, I'm going back to old stuff here. If they have a +1 flaming sword, it was forged to fight goblinoids. Kind of think like Sting in that sense. And it's like, so you could either identify a sword and be like, oh, hey, it has a heritage. It's a +1 flaming sword. Or, you know, you could use it as a sword, but the moment that they fight a goblin and they do damage, and they give you a number, I personally would be like, let's say they roll damage and it's like, oh yeah, I got 18 damage, and I'd be like, you strike him. And usually I wouldn't say how much damage. I'd try to be more descriptive. I'd be like, you know, you strike him across the chest. I'd be like, you know, you slash him across the chest, doing, let's see, I said 19 damage, and you notice that he ignites in flame. That flame seems to pour from the sword into this goblinoid creature. And they're like, oh, at that point I'd be like, you know, you got a +1 flaming sword. But that sounds more interesting, right? It gives them an impetus as to why this is an interesting, you know, weapon. And also it gives them a pedigree too. So it's like, maybe I should look into researching this weapon. That's something actually I poached a little bit from Earth Dawn, which was a great game. The weapons progressively become more powerful over time. It kind of levels up almost like you do. And so you can say it's a +1 flaming sword, but I would give them the ability, like at one point I would let them spend XP, and they would actually have XP levels. I would also, there's one instance where at a certain level, it would unlock the next progression, their personal level, it would unlock the next progression, but they have to find the story. They have to, like, search out what's the tale of this weapon. Like, and that would actually become a thing. Like, there was one point where one of them went on a journey to go find the history of this sword. You know, they would go to towns and find out, oh yeah, there's this legend of a knight who, you know, slew, you know, who the town was about to be ravaged, and the knight came out, whoosh, 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 slew all of them with one weapon, and they were all lit aflame. It's like, that sounds like this sword. And he went that away. And so they went off to, you know, go look into that sword. And then that leads to the story of where the knight retired, and then maybe you find the knight. If not, maybe you find his journal. It's like, oh, it's forged back here at this mountain. This, you know, big broody dwarf made it, and so you go back there and you can, you know, learn the whole pedigree. And it that story right there, all sorts of narrative. Sorry, I literally lost track of what was going on here. I made my own diatribe, guys. Let's see, I've made some. Gotcha. Normally it streams from starts partway into. Normally your stream starts partway into when I have. So I've read a while ago, like seen. Oh, nice. Thanks, Gerbo. Sorry, I'm catching up here. Or you can use some tools. Oh, okay, yeah, the tools. Tiny gem that was placed on the table will summon a meal and cutlery from another table somewhere in the world. I like that. So your meal and cutlery one, that sounds like such a gnomish frickin' thing. Because, like, if you were talking like a wizard, like a wizard in a tower, you know, that kind of the classic wizard, they would forge it, you know, from the ether, or, you know, it would be conjured. But the fact you're taking it from somewhere else, like, that sounds so gnomish. It's like just a little dick move, and I love it. I love that. That is especially if on the off chance you happen to be in a town where they, you know, it happens near the person. Like you're like, I summon this, and then you hear my soup, you know, from like a house down. Or better, what if it all came from the same location and they finally come there and they're like, there's this curse on this town. Our food slowly keeps disappearing. Kind of think like the left sock from your, you know, your washer and dryer, only it's like small food items. And then they're like, wow, yeah, that's amazing, because we got this thing that keeps summoning them. It's like, oh yeah, there was this one point where, you know, my grandmother's recipe, you know, great bestowed recipe of chicken dumpling soup. It's like, oh man, we had some chicken dumpling soup. It was the best ever. It'd be great. I like it. I like the concept strictly. Yeah, more fun than actually powerful. That is a level 1 item. That is what cantrips are for. That's what level 1 items are for. 100%. Love it. Love it. More of that. You can have that. I go to town, man. Make that into some awesomeness. I'm taking my C8R. I bought it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna take some stuff upstairs with me. Hanger 8? That's not my hanger. Absolutely. Absolutely. Happy to give input. And I think only half of it was ums. Now make a table summoner and you'll never go hungry. Yeah, that's right. Oh man, yeah. What if that's the progression on it? Like you find like a family of magic items over time, and they're all from that same gnome. And it starts off with here's some soup, and then like the next one is, you know, wherever you go, you always have a table. Oh, there you go. I actually did. Oh, that's great. Like this could be the like most nefarious creator of all time, but no one knows it because it happens on literally the opposite side of the world. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it so much. Man, where's my ship going? There it is. That was one hell of a drive. You son of a bitch. Saving up all these points just to get rid of... Ah. Oh, you suck. You suck. Well played, sir. Well played. Man, this is a great way to work on fixing that. And you know each pause I'm doing is because of that. Oh, boy. 13,000 points. Thank God they're 2,000 each. Do I need to escalate these points? Oh, my God. I think this is the most sage point usage you can do. Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Once again, the pitch. Please join the Discord. I'm making friendos. Building a little community. Singing a little song. Trolley looly lay. All right. Let's get some stuff put away. All right, we're gonna take up. Oh, not my backpack, sir, not my backpack. Put it in the vehicles. There we go. Okay, so as long as I don't crash on the way there, fingers crossed. We'll put 3 of these in. And 3 of these. And 3 of these. This is called the Solstice Cannot Survive Doing Bounty Hunting to Save His Life pack. All right. 2, 3. All right. And then ammo. I could split this, right? Yeah, splitty, split. Oh, it's too far over. Son of a... Yes, get. There we go. 1, 2. Ugh. What that? Did that work? I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, I have a couple other guns over here. Who'd have thought? Let's see, I can tell you like blue suits. Yeah, blue for some reason has become my thing. I thought I did. I swore I picked up some while I was down there, but oh, there they are. Yeah. There they are. Bet you can't wait for shift click. Oh yeah, shift click is going to be great. Yeah, I want to shift click. I want to move all. I want clickable freedom. That's all I want in life. I would also like the ability to scroll all the way to the right so I can actually use the the number on the marker. All right, let's see. Is that enough? Oh, that's why. Son of a biscuit. 1, 2. Oh, I see. Are you not going to let me until I put that one away? Is that what's going on here? Sir, this is ridiculous. All right. Then split off one of these. This is a form of torture. All right. I think that's enough. That'll come up with me to Bajini. I'm now stocked. Put the med pens on you, at least a couple. Yeah, actually I was meaning to split those. Thank you for mentioning that. I almost forgot to do that. Hell, I only got 3 of them, so just pop those on. There we go. I'll put a few of these on, a few of these. I'll take a gun. Oh, I bought more arms than I realized. Look at all those arms. Did I put any arms? Maybe I didn't put any arms. Sir, did I not put any arms? Oh man, I was about to go to Bajini without arms. That's ridiculous. One can't go to Bajini with no arms. Sir, this is a 7-Eleven. There we go. Okay. Yeah, aren't they in a little like cabinet over here? Yeah, look at the cabinet. I'm stocked, yo. Honestly, I saw that in there. Who was it? What's his name? Not Morpheus, but Morphologist. Morph. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of stuff in here. He had a video on the C8R, and that was when I started kind of getting interested in it. I'm like, oh, you know what? That's kind of nice. I like that. Because I'm a big fan of not having to constantly buy stuff. Where it becomes visible to themselves, other characters can see them. So, that almost sounds like the Invisible Boy from Mystery Men, which, by the way, if you have not seen that, you should. It's amazing. Hilarious. D&D stuff is interesting. I just can't do class systems anymore. There's real freedom in doing trait selection. Yes, I'm with you. I'm not anti-D&D, which sounds like something an anti-D&D person would say, so I totally understand if you disagree with me based off of what I've been saying, but I just am not a class guy. I do like archetypes, but I do not like classes. Morphologist. Yeah, he had a nice discussion on the C8R. I'd like them to do an update that works so I can break it. Be broken without me doing anything. Yeah, that's so one thing that I was just experiencing, which is why all this was happening here. I went to go do a what's it called? Hold on, I get to use one of my switches. Which one is it? I love playing with new things. Is it this one? Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so cool. I got VKB sticks. Yeah, that was on me because I pressed both directions. There we go. It just takes a moment, and I got too antsy. But yeah, I'm getting to know my new sticks, and oh, they're so fun. They're super fun. I'm liking them. And then this guy is landing gear, and then this guy is call all the people out. Sorry, I think I went through like 3 conversations in the last like minute and a half. What was I saying? Yeah, classes, not a fan. Prefer traits. That kind of goes back to my escalation based off of character type or off of equipment as opposed to capability. Yeah, I really prefer having it all based off of what your character can do, not what equipment they have, and not what pre-built skill set they get. That said, I am anti D&D. Fair, man, fair.
Thank you, and please visit again.
My favorite. So I used to be fully against classes, like 110%. Since then, I have shifted to being pro archetype, anti classes. What I like now are packages. I like having. It's good. So I run a lot of con stuff for like games that I built or write and stuff. And I was numb. And the thing about having a archetype is someone that wants to try this but doesn't understand it has less to worry about. It reduces the layer of confusion. It basically makes it more welcoming to people that don't know it. And that, I said it again, that very much is a pro, in my opinion, for any role-playing. The more people you can bring in, the more people that can see it without being intimidated by the subsystems, the better. Let's see, same at this point, unless it's for dungeon diving, which is what the system is made for. 100%. So the system was, number 1, built from minis. Number 2, it was built using concepts from Greek myth. So progress was very linear. Progress was built off of murder. Progress was not built off of character development. Since then, there has been, progress in terms of story being as important and character development being as important, but it is still very much focused on the concept of the monster being defeated, combat being the only source of conflict that gets actual progress for your character. For example, if you actually stop a political coup, there is technically the fact that you finished an encounter, but there really isn't anything that says that you did exceptionally well because of your political skills or your social skills. The only way you're going to get any of that is if the coup gets violent and you kill people. And like, that's fine. I am not anti-murder in my games. There's a lot of that in my games. It's a core part of conflict, but it's not the only conflict. Oh, that's fair, man. That is 100% fair, Bar. There's a lot to not like in D&D. There's a decent amount. I can see why it's also a great intro game. It's packaged, and I don't mean in the derogatory sense. I mean it's very easy to get in because it's like, I want to fighter. I want to do magic. There's 2 choices. I want to do sneaky stuff. There's 1 choice, and then there's all the home rules to soften the blow. Yeah. Another trying to reduce them, but at the very least, I'm trying to call them out. Oh, did my music end? It did. I hate that. Whenever I open this media player, I have to reset the fact that it is supposed to rando and repeat. Razafrazin, my friends. Razafrazin. Okay, let's find a place to land. A place to call my own. Request landing, please.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, I will. Rest assured. Oh, that wasn't it. That was it. All right, let's see. Where are you, buddy?
Landing gear deployed.
Are you down here? There you are. Oh, hey. Okay. Well, that's why. It slid forward. I definitely want to get stick mounts for these guys. All right. Do. Hi, buddy. Do. All right, let's see. D&D's great system for easy understanding. When I was a team, our game master committed to... Oh, that's got some blood right there. I mean, no pun literally intended. That's rough, man. Let's see if do I owe any money here? Oh, helps if I use the right freaking mouse. There you go. Figures. Between the the 30K and the the crash, I should know much of anything. All right. So now we'll hop off here. Oh. Wrong button. There we go. All right. Now let's swap stuff off the ship. Ideally before the cops come. Be-doo, be-doo. Oops, didn't go all the way over. Pants. Backpacks. Guns. Kind of feel drug runnery. Oh man, loves. I haven't been to one of those in a while. Well, you're welcome back when you get back, man. Yeah, I think the worst thing I had happen in D&D, which is a pretty small bar, was when I was 15. It was just before I could drive. I found this group. I was living in Topeka, Kansas at the time, and I had just moved there, and I found this one group, and for role-playing group at a gaming store there. And it was decent enough, but there were a couple of people there that, just really liked screwing with other people's, experiences. And so, and I was an idiot. I was really naive. I didn't realize what they were doing. And so what would happen is one of them would play a rogue, and they would specifically just constantly just try to kill me. So one time we were on a long ship, and my character got knocked off of the ship, which was also not an accident. And when I got on there, one of them was like, well, we saw some poisonous urchins. Got to make sure that you're, okay. And so he checked me over and was like, yeah, no, you're good. And then 6 hours later, my character died, and I was not given any sort of warning. I just instantly died. And it was because when he was checking me, he jabbed me with his poison ring, and the DM didn't actually do anything. And it was just, it really irritated me. But it was the only game in town, literally. So I was like, well, what are you going to do? But fortunately, I didn't live there long. But yeah, God, I was not happy. This is also a group that convinced me to sneak out at night, which, you know, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I can't do that. That would be wrong. And they convinced me to do it. And I got out and forgot my glasses, so I could barely see. They went to pick me up at midnight, like outside my house. Then they would basically stop the car. I'd get up to them. Of course, they'd peel off. I couldn't find them because I didn't have my glasses on. Then, while they were doing this, because they were peeling out throughout a town at midnight, the cops pulled them over. And then they saw me and pointed at me. So then the cops grabbed me. I just fell apart. I was like bawling. I'm like, I can't see anything because I have no glasses. It's well past when I should have been out. It was the worst. Yeah. Oh yeah. They were not friends, but I was dumb. I had no idea. I thought everyone liked everybody, kind of a thing. And, well, I learned some things, let me tell you. That's the thing. I'm one of those guys that, like, I consider everybody a friend unless they prove otherwise. And, yeah, that one was that was rough. That was a rough time, my friends. I think that's probably why I like trying to make a, very friendly, kind of positive community, because, yeah, I didn't really have a lot of that growing up. Let's see. Spal 12. Good old Spal 12. PvP in D&D has to be consensual. 100%. That is 110%. So one of the things that I do feel like the younger generation, and not really that much younger, I'm talking like millennial and younger for me, because I'm like a Gen X baby. They've really focused on consent rules. And there was a point when I was, a little younger, a little snottier. I was like, who needs consent? You know what you're doing. You know whether you're right or wrong. But like, honestly, it's the reason that they're so handy is almost the opposite of what I thought was the case. I thought that having consent meant that it would be more complex, more difficult. I have to double check where I'm going, to play these games, because, you'd be like, is it okay to do this? Is it okay to do that? But really, no, it's nice because when you start off, you're like, hey, do you have anything you don't want to touch in terms of like storylines and stuff? Are there things that would really bother you? Knowing that, everything else is open. You don't have to wonder, well, what if I put this in? Will it bother them? They're like, no, dude, I already told you, we're good. And it's really freeing. It's really kind of nice. Yeah, at Star Citizen, there's absolutely no consent. It's so brutal. But you kind of go in with that in mind. Although, in that same vein, in the whole consent factor, there is the TOS type consent. Like, there are certain things, if you do, you're probably gonna lose your account. But like, game wise, yeah, you want to murder someone, go to town. They, want their stuff? No problem. 318, you got it. You want their cargo? Done. You want their ship? Done. Oh, man. I'm dreading and looking forward to that at the same time. No pad ramming. Exactly. Spal 12. Shubin Spal 12. I'm assuming that's maybe on ArcCorp. Let's try ArcCorp itself first. I wonder what the S is for. Because I've seen Spal. No, that's all the areas. That's right. Area? Shubin Spal. Spal 9. Yeah, because there's Sals and there's Spals. There's Spal 12. Hi, Spal 12. How are you? Let's go there. I want to go to there. It's the pirate life for Mongoose. Yar. Avast ye. Give me your sweet loots. Yeah, maybe I'll get my Cutlass Black to actually go do some pirating soon. Honestly, I'm just building up money because, well, number one, it's going to go away pretty soon, but I'm building up money at the moment to get a 300 series, like a 325 racing. That'd be kind of fun. I just want to swoop around. I want to swoop. That's all I want in life. Oh, I gotta fix that. Look at that. You're doubly chilling in the shadows there. Oh, and I'm double D. Oh my goodness. Look at all these things. Glad you used the lurk. See, as a software developer, like, I appreciate you debugging my shit. Hold on, I'm fixing that right now. Stream elements. How dare I'm blaming stream elements despite the fact I typed it. That's how that works. chatbot. Fortunately, because it's very quick for me to do. Do. Hi there, buddy. Look at that, 2 Ds. I know how to spell. I'm so disappointed in me. So it says... Why does it say your name twice? That's interesting. I don't know. Fascinated by that. There we go. I'll try it that way. Boom. Was you thinking of double D's? I might have. I don't know. That sounded very much like, what's his butt, Mr. Krabby Patty. SpongeBob! You thinking of double D's? No, Mr. Crab! That's close that I can do. Close enough, yeah. Mr. Crab, how are you? That was a little better. That's the sad part about my G-rated misspent youth. It was mostly doing weird impressions and stuff. But you can't build a reputation of being the weird kid in school unless you do that. So, mission accomplished, I guess. What was Shaggy? That's right, Scoob. Like, hey, man. We're completely boned. Completely rocked. Oh, thank you. All right, now we're gonna get back down to a more reasonable speed. It is super foggy here. All right. Oh, there we go. That right there, that was definitely very Seattle right there. It's like just looking down, you're like, huh, cotton clouds that are super thin, and then once you get through, it's like, oh, look, it's gloomy and wet. Indy will get mad. He will be like, why aren't you giving me Scooby snacks? Son bitch, I demand Scooby snacks. All right, which button is it? It is this one. Nope, this one? This one. This one? I will get these buttons down, dang it.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. Okay, I got a good feeling this time. I really don't. I'm kidding. I'm gonna die again. Let's see. Do a little flyby. Okay, I figure it would have shot at me by now, so I think we're good. Whoa. I can see my shadow. All right. If you got subliminals and buzzes settings, they change a tiny bit. Yeah, if I remember, I think you sent me the new config, so I'm gonna be kind of watching for that. And what's gonna happen? I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I'm going to forget initially. I will then play and be like, what the hell? And then about 30 minutes into play, I will go, oh, right. Or if I happen to stream at that point, Mongoose will say, did you change your config? And I'll be like, no. Be like, you should change your config. I'll be like, okay. And then I'll change my config. Because that's how it works. It'll only affect the vulture. Oh, okay. I think, I could be wrong, but I think it's supposed to affect, I don't think that'll affect the config though, but I think it's also supposed to, let's make sure I'm not going to land on anything. Yep, looks good. Okay. It should also affect, I think, the default key press for calling ATC. I heard that that's changing, in that there will be one by default. Because right now you have to always configure it. I know that because I had to configure it. All right. Button press. Press this button. Step out of the chair. Now we're gonna go do bunch of murder. Murder, murder, murder. But only kind murder. All right, let's do this. Let's murder up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. No, I realized that. That's why I was like, well, for the keys, slightly different. But yeah, 100% for the sticks. Honestly, for the sticks, I know nothing about the changes. So the fact they changed, you did tell me. I didn't know why until now, though. So vulture related. Is it, so it's specifically salvage related, or? Oh man. Oh man. It's one of those. We got a busted elevator. Why are they getting so busted lately? They're getting busted and busted. I'd explain why it was such a flawless landing. Because there's nothing to kill me here. All right. All right. Busted, busted. Elevators are busted because of 318. I'll take it. Frazzin. All right. Anytime a new patch is about to drop, the PU goes nuts too. That seems about right. All right. Going off to space. In Italy, it's called Space. All right, here we go. All right. Landing gear. Here we go. Let's go look at... Let's look at what we can do. Well, I can tell you what we can't do, which is this protect site. So we will abandon that. Let's see what we got available. Other bounty hunter? Any other protect sites? Or mercenary? Ooh, nice. Almost got 100. Oh, yeah. Are you saying you had one or I had one? Sorry. If I'm happy with it. Oh, me. Holy crap, really? I didn't realize I was that close. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm used to hearing about other people's Pog streams, so I'm like, hey, you're talking about me. I'm having a Pog stream. I am Poggers. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, it's getting dark out there. Oh no, that's just space. That's just space. All right, we're going where? Spal 21 on Lyria. Oh, everybody likes Spal 21. Thank you, man. I've been having a great time. It's been really kind of taken off. I'm really happy about that. Like people hanging out. You can't say that word. That's true. Yeah, I've been restricted from using that word thanks to a cash-in of channel points by Mongoose. But what I can do, hold on, it's shillin' time. It's shillin' time. Please feel free to join my Discord. I'm trying to build up a super awesome community of gamers, both video and tabletop. Yes, yes. So come join, come hang out, come do awesome things in Discordia. And also, that way, when I'm not streaming, I can talk to y'all too, which, honestly, that's the big thing for me. I like hanging out with people. I just realized I went in there. I keep doing that. Go in, I'm like, I'm going to do a thing, and then I completely forget what I was going to do. I noticed that I have, like, one brain cell, and I can either use it to talk, or I can use it to... to do missions, but I can't use it to do both. That is impossible. People can't do such things. Like, for example, in this talking, I already forgot where I'm going. 21. Okay, guys, I got this one. I got this. It's gonna happen. Is it Skyline? Yeah. 21. I'm just gonna repeat that to myself. Gonna get it. 21. There it is. Not 16. That is a lie. That is not 21. That is not how math works. What? Calm down, buddy. Calm down. All right. Oh, that's why. It merged all the words together. It was like 1620 blah blah blah. Okay, there we go. Okay. 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 We're ready now. Hot dang. What did you... Son of a bitch, you're running out of points at least. You're eating up all your points, man. There's only so many words. So many words. Let's see, if you ever need another player in the verse, I run Among Us community nights. Love to do a C community. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. Just said it. But yeah, no, not You said the other one. I said That's completely different. It's probably close enough. Son of a biatch. Yeah, I'm down. I'm super down. Yeah, this is gonna be a night of Gothams between those two. Jesus. This is gonna be great for my diction, but horrible for me to concentrate on anything. Fuck. God damn it. You are just a cruel man. Oh, I also just noticed something. Wow, that whole time I did not have that on. I mean, I don't... Oh, no, that's good. We'll show off Striggly. Striggly, look, here, there you are. Ha! So I created there's a new thing called Vertical. It's a plugin, so I can actually start recording crap for, son of a bitch, TikTok simultaneously. And I got it all set up, but there are a couple of things I forgot to retweak back, which I gotta remember. Let's do this. All right. Son of a bitch. It's going to be the longest 15 minutes ever. It's going to be like, it's going to be at least a 2 hour 15 minutes. That's for sure. But I am super cool going back to the thing before I completely imploded due to us and ahs, which that doesn't count because I'm using that as the descriptor. Shit. That was it right there. I am definitely down for doing a Star Citizen community event. That was just a very long event. And I am down with doing Among Us. I have never played Among Us. If that was an invite for Among Us also. It's something I wanted to play. It took off during the whole pandemic, and I never had a chance to play it. You bastard. Getting back into Destiny before Lightfall. Been running it with an old friend again. Ah, nice. Nice. Yeah, if you ever want to run Destiny in stream or out of stream, I am happy to run things, guide, whatever you need. Super love it. Nice. Yeah. Son of a bitch, I just realized I said that. The 19th, February 19th, I will be doing my Streamiversary stream. And I will be doing a giveaway for a deluxe Lightfall digital copy. And probably an LTI ship, depending on some research. And fuck, UD again. See, it's really hard. Really hard. You're making my life a educational hell. I know. That one's the hardest one. I can handle. That's not on the list anymore. I passed that one. But the other two, form of torture, man. Form of torture. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Lake of Shadows gets into the pool. That would be cool. I have, if you're trying to do GMs, I haven't done any of mine. So if that is in the 6 for this season, because I'm lazy. I never get around to them. We can definitely use one of mine. No, you are not. No, not two. Not two. That is a cheat. That is a cheat. You gotta pick. You already got the first one. Fine. Tonight, 2. Okay. Gonna have to think of a new word. Running out of words here. Let's see. My brain is actually frying from trying to process words now without saying any of the verbotens. Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate the subscribe. You were super keeny cool for doing so. Hold on. I got words. This isn't planned. This is just me doing things because I can. Ready? Woohoo! I felt like cheering somehow, so there you go. You got applause. Dude, if you outlawed vowels, I'd be deleting that thing right away. How dare you? How dare you? All right. That's off. Getting out of my seat. We're gonna go try to shoot something. I got a moderately good feeling, guys. Moderately good. If the elevator is working, the sky's our limit. And if it's not, we're gonna take on a new role. Maybe I'll swap over to the Gladius and we'll just go do some bounty hunting. There's no elevators in bounty hunting. Ah, damn. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Who's ready to watch me die? I mean, for me to kill these guys. Woo! I'm literally processing all those words. First floor, death and pain. Yep. And ladies' lingerie. Oh, for them. Man, you've been on my stream long enough. You know better than that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this where I killed everyone last time? No, that can't be. I saw that guy. I saw him. I'm just gonna get over here. Hey, buddy. I saw one. Where'd he go? Oh, he warped. It's one of those. Did you see him warp? I saw him warp. There we go. Oh, my torso! But he didn't have a diamond or a triangle over his head. Son of a... I thought you were saying that the... But you said that the friendlies have triangles over them. Ah, son of a bee. Well, now I know. Crime committed. Homicide against. I may not. If so, I'm just going to go do some mining. I'm going to do some mining in prison. My ship! It's gone! Wait, I have a stealth ship. This could work. This could work. If they don't see the ship... Hold on. Nope, that's CS. Let me see if I can ramp access. I don't... Oh, no. There. Right there. It's right there. Yeah. I was hoping it would be glitched in a way where I could get in, but no, it's blowed up and glitched. Okay. You know what? Okay. We tried once and I got 30K'd. We tried a second time. We had a broken elevator. We tried a third time. And once again, I am committing criminal acts. Yep. We're doing prison. We're doing prison. We're going to pay our debt to society. And we're going to go, fight spaceships like a good citizen of the stars should. That's why it's not called Planet Citizen. It is called Star Citizen. Yes, I have. Yes. And to be fair, it was my fault because I said, you know what? Maybe I'll be the guy that never goes to prison. All right, let's do this. Hi. Start mining today. All right. What? Okay. What the hell? What the heck happened there? What? What's going on? That was the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, let's see. Moby-glass? No Moby-glass. What an interesting hole. I'm going to go take a look. Whee! There we go. Dude, did you see that like sideways strafe launch? What was that? Like I pressed W. Matter of fact, mid-jump, I looked down just to make sure. I was like, I pressed W, right? Yep, W. Why was I going sideways? Main screen, huh? All right, once really? When you put your undersuit back? Okay. Let me see if I see the F1. Yep, no F1. All right. Well, I guess first, hold on. Let's enroll just to make sure. Yep, can confirm. No F1. All right. To the main menu. All right. Nice. I just got your invite, Gerbo. Thank you. And just checking here quick. Don't mind me, humans. Will be but just a moment. Hey, cool. People! Nice. Thanks for joining both Ground and Gerbo. I appreciate it. When you don't have a head, you not need a helmet. That's true. That is 100% true. That's what I live by. All right, let's get back in there. All right, I'm gonna hydrate. Don't apparently need to in game, so I may as well out of game, right? You did, but I didn't see that until after I had clicked the button. I do have the I do have the thing back though. Ah, yes, that's my favorite one. Should I go into Star Marine, or is the fact I get the Moby Glass now good? Okay, cool. So Star Marine is the universal reset, though. That's still handy to know. All right. No launching me off the side. All right, where's the stairs? There you are. Oh, hold on. I gotta get in the mood. It's all dark and gloomy. So, boom. There. Oh, careful. I think I know what happened now. I think I was moving forward, and because of the low gravity, it launched before I could, or basically launched me off the side before I could react. That's why I went flying. Loop. Loop. Aw, look, no head. I heard you want to sell a helmet. Well, sure. I'll just sell a body. All right, 324. Man, I was violent there. There's a safe way to skip the stairs. Oh, really? Is it like jump off from like one of the upper floors or something, or? Well, let's get our first Kleischer officially branded mission, TM. Run jump. Ah, okay.
We understand that everyone has a story, a point of view, or a situation that led them to break the law. To us,
All right. Route 1, depth 11. They always give me the long depths. It's because they know I can get it done. It's that Midwestern stoicism. Oh, yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry. Yeah, I remember this part. That was what actually triggered the memory for the fall down the stairs. 'Cause I was doing this the whole way down to my depths. I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. But then I was like, oh, stairs. My arch nemesis. Depth 11. It's gonna be a little bit of a jog. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, buddy. That is very dark. Okay, that was haunting. So this is what the afterlife looks like, right? Red is bad. Green is good. Yes. Always get that oxy. Oh, that is creepy, man. What's going on there? Just walk into the darkness, man. Ugh. Yeah, I think I probably had like the just ironic perfect experience last time. I had no bugs other than, you know, jumping. That way? No, I see blinkies. Green feels like it's over here. Ah, tricks. Tricks and traps. All right, let's go over here. No, that's all blinky red. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's gotta be this way. Just not that way. Maybe it's over here. There we go. Oh, that's exit. I literally spun myself around. Right round, like a record, baby. You spin me right round, right, baby, right round. Going to head off for the night. Thanks a lot, man. And thanks for being such a long-term lurker, man. I appreciate it. Always welcome on the stream, dude. Sleep well, and I'll definitely talk soon. That looks like a way to go. Yeah, I haven't gone to prison too much. I'm a bit of a goody two-shoes, but admittedly, it's mostly I'm a goody two-shoes because I'm trying to learn more of the systems. I'll probably be breaking them more in 318. I'm sure. So I'm assuming these aren't procedurally generated. So these, son of a, I could even have looked up, but I was looking at chat. I'm assuming these aren't procedurally generated. So once you know them pretty well. Which, if that's the case, great. One of these days, I totally want to do a prison break. I watched a couple of videos on it, and it looks fun as hell. Son of a bitch, fell for the same trap. This is why I can't have nice things, because I can't read maps. Haha, there's no maps. It's all tricks. Nope, that's exit. Okay, so that one's not it. That one's not it. There we go. Nope, that's exit. Wait. There we go. It's a loop. It's a loop-de-loop. Ooh, more prison breaks? I'm ready to break some prisons. Just call me Michael Schofield. Michael! Damn it, Michael. Hi, buddy. You're not here to kill me, are you? Nah, nah. The book club. Yes, the book club. Is that code? Is it like resistance? Or is it an actual book club? Ah, okay. Not that way. There we go. Snaky, snaky. Oh, it's an org. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I've only recently started playing around with Spectrum. Like within the last couple of days. I'm slowly kind of going through the get to know Star Citizen meta hack in my brain. If you do a regular prison break, you need someone to pick you up. I noticed that. Yeah, that was the video I was watching. Like there's a vehicle up top, but I mean, there's only so far you're going to get with that because of all the turrets and stuff, I'd imagine. And the bounty hunters, because doesn't a bounty go out on you if you break out too? See, I'm law-abiding. I don't need no bounties on me. Except for those couple of times I killed people. Turrets do not shoot land vehicles. Oh, okay, so that part's possible. I wasn't sure if there was an exception to that rule with those. So in theory, the truck that's kind of hidden away in that one... oh, there we go. In that one building at the end, you could drive away, but it looked like there were bounty hunters after the characters I was watching. Ursa Rover, yeah, that one. So I'm not crazy. Well, as crazy. There we go, 10. 10. Maybe stuck on the planet. Oh, you know, that actually was something I was gonna look into because I wasn't sure. What planet are you on? I was... Like, for some reason in my head, I was under the impression you might be actually on Hurston. But you're not, probably, are you? Oh, you're on Aberdeen. Oh. Put out a beacon. Help, please. Okay, fix. Here we go. 11. Let's find some Oxybox. Oxybox. Did I just pass it and not realize it? No. Okay, cool. Oxybox. There you are. Hey, buddy. Okay, I'll fix you, and then in return, you're going to give me air.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
See, it's good to understand that these oxygen machines are just really frustrated, and you just need to let them vent. You're like a psychologist and a psychiatrist for these guys. You just let them vent, and it'll all work out. See what I did there? Really bad pun? You're welcome. I have no channel point against no puns because I wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for bad puns. All right, next. Okay. Na 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 na. I will accept this one. Watch, it's like 13, Route 1. Oh, okay, Route 2, Depth 9. Kind of as bad. It's a hot planet. Oh, so you're gonna get toasty. It's a hot planet. Gonna have to hide that Ursa. That Ursa Furiosa. All right, green. Come on, you. Ah, geez, where is it? There you are. Not technically a planet, but a moon. That's true. But it's a hot moon. Oh, yeah, it's real hot. Boing. That's no planet. It's a moon. That'd really confuse Obi-Wan. Don't mind me just jumping around in a mine. So how do people get, because I know you can technically mine for, you know, things, but you need the multi-tool, and the multi-tool is not something you get for freezies. Do you, and I recall you mentioning that you get it through missions. Are there other missions beyond venting, or is that something like you progress, like you do enough of these and you'll have, okay. The kiosk. Hey, buddy. Yeah. What? Yeah. Oof. Hand mining anytime you want. Oh, really? Not to be confused with hand miming. Completely different beast. I swore I saw some green. I was wrong. Let's see, so I'm at 7. Oh, I saw some green over there. There we go. Hey, sir. I'm gonna just gobble up a little of that O2. Give me some of that sweet, sweet O2. You got what you want, Clasher. Now give me the air. All right. So how do I hand mine? Like, do I need any tool, like a pickaxe, or literally just find a rock? So you know me and my first time experiences. I'm like, oh, I'll find a rock. Huh. Oh, now we're getting some momentum. Cruising through here. Holy cats. I just noticed 97 followers. Guys, it's been awesome. Just keep making me feel good about this whole channel thing. You guys are a hoot and a holler. I do swear. Huh. Oh, did I minorly hurt myself? No, my arch nemesis, the dead end. Okay, back this way, buddy. Like, seriously, my pinky finger's starting to feel sore from all this running. Over here. Juke around. Alright, what am I at? 3. Okay. Yeah, that is something that she is guilty of, man. If there's one thing expat brat does, is she really does lead a great community. She's like, this person's gonna like for example, when I first started playing Star Citizen, like within days, I'd been streaming for about 10 months at that point. Oh, the darkness. And I was averaging maybe 1 to 1.2 viewers per stream, which, you know, that's better than nothing. So I was super happy with that. Of course, you know, I was shooting for more, but, you know, I would never look a gift horse in the mouth. I was just happy someone was showing up. And then literally within the first week of me trying this out, Expat raided into my stream, brought the most people I've ever had, 77 people stuck around for about an hour when she raided. And she just kept talking me up. Like, we had this really great conversation. A lot of times on raids, you end up, like, someone hops in, and they're like, oh, cool. You know, you seem to be doing stuff that I'm doing, you know, especially when it's someone you don't know. You know, it's like, oh, you're doing things that are of similar interest. Cool. Here's my people. bye. You know, I'm done streaming, so I'll hang out for a couple minutes and then I'm off. But Expat, she hung around for like a good 2 hours, and once I found out, you know, roughly where she was, I mean, I'm in Pacific Northwest country, very far, and like it was amazing, like how long she hung out, and then like I would be talking on her Discord, she'd be talking me up, I'd talk on, you know, just chat in.
Attention. Please direct your attention towards the front gates.
Oh.
One of our guests has completed their
Oh.
rehabilitation and is
I don't care about them. It's all about me. I want out. I want out. But yeah, like she just kept talking me up. She would, you know, like promote me in her chat when I'd be in stream. Like it just blows my mind, and it's especially awesome to me because that is exactly kind of what I wanted to do myself. Like that's the whole point of why I wanted to stream. I wanted to build a community of, you know, people that are interested in the same things I am, you know, that are just looking for friends, you know, similar interests, similar, you know, wants. And I was just like, dang, that's amazing. And literally and it's not like I was her only goal. I know she does this with a lot of people, but she specifically was like, you know, we want to get you to affiliate. Like she did the same thing with Space Ghost. Just like, we're going to get you to affiliate. And it just happened so quick. Like within, I think, a week, I went from like 0.1 people on average up to the minimum 3 average, which that's a big spike, like a huge spike. And like I haven't gone down since. Like the people that come and hang out here, like you guys specifically, like you're quality people. You're just hanging out, having a great time talking with me, and like I'm talking with you guys, and yeah, it just a great community leader. She definitely deserves the partnership that she got.
One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Back in the world, civilian.
Yeah, that's true. Mongoose is definitely responsible for my becoming a concierge in the first month, 100%. And yes, I got the official email saying, congratulations, we own you. And I was like, yay! It has a silver badge on it. So they own me at least with style. Yeah, this is, it's so true. But yeah, the community has been amazing. Expat specifically has been amazing. Yeah, and it just blows my mind. 'Cause I've been playing Destiny 2 pretty hardcore for the last 2 years. I stopped for a good while. Like I was in for D1. I played D2 up to Trial of Osiris or Curse of Osiris, and then came back in just before Beyond Light, so about 2 years ago. And it's a great community and all, but you know, it's everyone kind of doing their own thing. You know, like you're either joining their community or, you know, that's it. There's no like, hey, we can be part of each other's communities, you know, and so which was fine. I'll find the handful of people that are interested in what I'm trying to do, because I call myself hardcore casual. That is the exact term I use, because I love doing the hard stuff, but I don't like stressing out. Like I'm not a PvPer. I'm not the kind of person that wants to, you know, go in for the glory. I just like doing the personal challenge. Ooh, that's a dead end. First rank, almost second ranks. Nice. How many ranks are there? Because I saw, when I got the High Admiral thing, I noticed it already had a progress bar that I'm 40% to the next one. How many are there? Oh, son of a bitch. Those dead ends are getting farther in, which, I mean, of course they are. Of course they are. There we go. 8. No way. They actually have a rank of Wing Commander? Beautiful. I like it. Jesus, 25,000. Well, you know, maybe by the time it ships, I could be that far. So I could, my plan, at least in terms of if there's ships that I'm actually interested in, which, I mean, right now there's tons of them. Like, I'll probably, like, either, you know, CCU or, you know, purchase a new smaller, or an LTI, you know, per paycheck, maybe a little bit here and there, because it's like there's always something. And as long as you're getting something, you're always moving forward, right? There we go, 9, just in time as my oxygen is screaming. Hey, Matt! Don't mind me, I'm just enjoying some prison. Oh, there's a blockage. Oh, I thought I clicked it. Didn't click it fast enough. Blech.
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up. Congratulations. You have completed your required sentence in our facility.
You know what? We don't need to really worry about what I did. Like, really, it was the guard's fault for not letting me know that he was a guard. Like, seriously, he was well decked out. I was sent in to the bunker to kill everybody that was bad. I think he flipped me the finger. I am pretty confident I saw him flip the finger. And so, you know, I was the chosen one. In a way, I did bring balance to the force. You know, I feel like I got a bum rap here, honestly. Wow. Legatus Navium. That's a great title. You know, who needs stock when you can have $25,000 worth of virtual ships? And you know, the funny thing is, I'm only half sarcastic about that. Depth 15! Route 1, depth 15? Okay. Okay, who did I piss off in the frickin' mine? I'm at depth, what, 9 right now? And now I've got to go all the way back to go to 15? Oh, hey, thanks. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. Yeah, that put me into the beginning of the concierge world. Turned his back on you and then you shot the guy. Look, I feel like you're portraying the events as they happened a little out of context. You see, there was this guard. He looked over towards me. He looked over towards the Nine Tails. He did a hand signal. I was pretty sure that hand signal was, let's get him. After the fact, in court, they were saying something to the effect of, that's the bad guy, mercenary guy, go kill him. It's not my fault. It was a misinterpretation. The guy didn't know what he was doing. And now I'm here, falsely imprisoned, falsely accused, and they're shoving me down to Route 1, Depth 15. Obviously, there's a conspiracy here. This is all a misunderstanding. Have you seen The Fugitive? That's me. That's me. I'm the doctor. You know, I was in a C8R. I was a doctor falsely accused of murder that I was not there for. Well, I mean, I was there, but I mean, I wasn't there. I was really more like thinking about other things when it happened. You know what it was? It was the ums. It was the ums and the ahs and the uhs, and that's right, I said them all. That's what caused the problem. That's where it all came from. I was just an innocent Harrison Ford, and then all of these banned words caused all sorts of problems. Dude, you okay? Did you die? You okay? It's a trap. Is it a trap? Are you a trap? Did you die? No, you're okay. Oh, God, what are you doing, buddy? You okay? What's that? Oh, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh, man, I can't. Won't let me. Sir. Sir. I will take that. See, this is someone that understands what these channel points are for. Not for abusing the channel host, sir. Oh, hey, by the way, Matt, I have something to show you. And this is probably for Mr. Mongoose, the 80,000th time he's probably seen this.
The front
Ta-da!
Let's give them
I told you, you can't. Those are not words. Those are vowels. You cannot ban all vowels. You're going against the spirit of the rules, sir. Sir. This is why I'm in prison. That right there. That's why I'm in prison. Just no respect. What can't we see, sir? That's right. I'm hiding. I'm in darkness mode. Wow. I'm in the shadows. I was simulating the mine experience, although it also just makes it very, very dark. You know what? Maybe I will do that. That actually be a, I'm gonna put that in. I'll put a channel point in, a channel point redemption for timeout. I think that'll be great. And I'll turn off the lights and that'll be timeout. What do you guys think of that one? I like that. That'll be fun. Ah, another dead end. I'll have you know, I haven't said, at least that I recall, one of those in a while. Oh, nope, wrong way, wrong way. Man, but I'm known for my Walla Walla Bing Bangs. I'm getting close. I think I might go check on my time when I get to the edge instead of going straight into Route 1. Who wants depth 15? Not this guy. Depth 15. I had a depth 12, then I had a 9, and now I've got a 15. Someone hates me in admin. Pencil pushers. They're not out there doing like the real work, you know, like us guard murderers. I mean, alleged guard murderers. That is not admissible. That was not a confession. That was just the alleged nature of the event. All right, let's go take a look. Bonk. It's a lot. Oh, right, the other one. But I did 2 turn-ins. Last time it was a whole bunches. Or does it say? Does it say somewhere I can actually see on here? No. Rude. I was kind of hoping. I was like, oh, if there is, that'd be great. Oh yeah, let's go take a look. Let's see how prison, you know, how hardened I've become from being a prisoner, prisony. Through the meat curtains. Wait, no, that's not what they're called. They're curtains at a butcher shop. Butcher shops have meat. We'll forget that part. Ugh. Yay! Congratulations! I am super cool and awesome. Report to inmate processing. Let's get out of here. See ya, suckers! Bye!
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates.
I put in hard work running around in giant cavernous pits.
Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Suck it! Yeah! Haha! Do I have extra? Can you save extra merits? That'd be great if you could. I have 20,000 merits. I could sell them? Oh, I can give it away? Oh, well, hell. Let's go see. I want to see if I have extra merits. You're like, here. You look sturdy. You look like a sturdy person. How about some merits? I have 20,000 merits. Is that the surplus, or is that how much I've cashed? How do I give them to people? I'm gonna give them to people. I'm gonna be like the Santa Claus. Oh, those are cashed. Oh, okay. Darn. Time served, merit contribution. Okay, so I think I'm good. It's good to know, though. So I would love to be known as the Santa Claus of prison merits. I feel like, you look like a good child. Did you do well in the mines? Here you go.
Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilians.
There, I gave myself a round of applause. Yeah, you're opening a whole new world of potential things. Ah, yes. That's a great entry. Pee poo poo. Well, F12 that. You just send them to people. Oh, okay. Kind of like through like the bank app. Am I equipped? I'm still equipped. Good. Excellent. Look at that. With the exception of losing one gun, presumably the one that was in my hand, I'm ready to murder things. All right. Well, let's look at what I've got available here. Look at all that combat assistance. First, everybody's favorite. Got to get a call to arms. Then, let's see. Evict illegal occupants. Indicate the culprits and hold up in a site. Cave can be accessed on foot. I could eliminate hostiles. Ah, that's interesting. Most devious. I'm gonna go evict people with my guns. Well, correction. I'm going to try to evict people. The nice thing is, at least I've been told everyone there is murderable. I mean, is guilty. Oh, I'm in Everest Harbor. That's why. Okay. It's like, where's my stuff? All I've got are these lovely pink undersuits. That's not what I was looking for. Sir. Oh, stop it. I keep fat fingering the wrong button. Three accounts, nice. I haven't multi-accounted since EverQuest days. So I'm presuming because of the requirements on this, do you multi-box or do you basically just log into one account at a time? Wow. Galleria, hangars and habs, cargo center, spacey. There we go. Oh, hey, speaking of fancy concierge stuff, where do I go get my hat and monocle? Independently, okay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I want my fancy hat and monocle because I'm a fancy man. Should be in your account. That part I'm pretty sure. I guess, like, how do I have to go to my hangar to the items in there? Are they in there and then I click something to bring them in, or are they automatically in? Hat in local at main. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, that I'm still warming up on this stuff. So since New Babbage is my home, I would go back to New Babbage, and they should be sitting there. Gotcha. Okay.
Goodbye.
There we go. Thank you. That makes all the sense in the world. All right, I'm going to expedite this. I don't need to wait that
Thank
long.
you.
Gotta spend money to make money. Yeah, Microtech is my home world currently. I think next reset I'll probably make it Area not Area 18, Arc Corp. Ooh, fancy whiskeys. Can't say no to fancy whiskeys. Really, Orison? Why Orison as opposed to Arc Corp?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Bye.
I'm gonna do a little hot cha here. Little dancey dance. Hold on. I wanna see me dancey dance. Scroll back. There we go. We're gonna do a dancey dance. It's coming. Here it comes. Yeah. Well, that was a very short dance. How about dance 4? Oh my God, it's me at any middle school prom. Middle school had prom? No, middle school dance. Look at that. That is super me. That's hell, that's me now. Let's be honest. You're like, hey, you like my cool dance? All right. Right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's the dance that I probably have been like, hey, you like The Cure? I like The Cure. Let's go listen to The Cure together.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Ah, okay. The bunker missions. I got you now. I got you. Hangar 3. Hangar 3, I'm remembering this time. Hangar 3. Hangar 3. It's because gravity makes it physical. I remember the first time I actually got into planetary orbit with Orison, and I started noticing I was descending without even trying to descend. I'm like, wait. It's like gravity. Oh, look at that. There we go. Okay. Oop. All right, so we will turn on them engines. We will try to remember which one is the request. There we go. We will now take off. Then we will bring up them leggy legs, which is that one. See, the problem with my controllers right now are trying to remember which F keys are which, because they're one side is leg, one side is, well, that's the way I remember landing gear. One side is leg, one side is talk. And they're both like within one button of each other. So remembering which one is landing, which one is ATC.
Thank you.
Takes a little thinky for me. Yeah, to quote or to paraphrase the Tick, I like Area 18 because it's where I keep my stuff. And the Tick is wise. The Tick knows all. All right, let's calculate our flyiness, our polar zip-zap trajectories. Oh, actually, no. More importantly, let's remember where the hell we're going. Where are we going? What's going on? How does this work? Aberdeen, that's right. Oh, we're going to toasty Aberdeen. Am I going to burn alive? I'm probably going to burn alive. But it's in a cave. It's in a cave. I do enjoy kind of watching this part of the chat. It's everybody's favorite game. When will the patch actually go live? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know where from there. So we'll just we'll go to HDMS Norgard. That's close enough for now. Let's go. Ah, smart. Like SMRT, my friend. All right. We're off to Aberdeen. Bamf. Not quite ready for live yet, but I think by the end of this month it's going to happen. I heard something about, and I don't know if this is verified anywhere, because I think it was a board gamer reference, but I thought I heard something about potentially the open PTU patch going out like this week. Oh yeah, should probably figure out where on this planet it's getting these people. Let's see. Contracts. Does it actually a cave on Aberdeen? Okay, is that as close as it gets? A cave. All right, a cave. A cave. That was weird. All right, come on, buddy. Aberdeen. 17 is getting too broken for them not to do it by the end of the month. Yeah, I've been noticing some interesting chunky experiences with 317 over the last couple of weeks. It's chunkier and chunkier. So this one's interesting. Where would I go for? It just says a cave on Aberdeen. So I mean, I have to go find, like, literally fly around finding the cave, or should I have a place to go actually for it? This is the first time I've kicked people out of their homes. Let's see. Maybe it was in there and I just didn't read it. Clear the site of all hostiles. Go to cave on Aberdeen. Is there a location description? A cave. Frazen. Not very descriptive, is it? All right. Well, let's see what we can find. Oh, it's a high risk. Maybe I'm biting off more than I can chew here. Maybe. Oh, you know better. You know you're biting off more than you can chew. Well, I'm at Aberdeen now, and yeah, that's true. Also for prison, yeah. That's also true. On the wrong side of the law. Yeah, now I'm on the right side, getting ready to murder people. Flats Age Shelter, maybe? Let's try that one. The Barton Flats Age Shelter? No, that can't be it. You know what? I know. That's exactly it. They're like, yeah, just this Klesher place. Let's go to Klesher. That's where those inhabitants are. They may be wearing guard uniforms, but ignore that. You're fine. You're fine. Akbar would definitely be screaming right now. It's a trap. All right, you know what? We're just gonna fly down there. All right. Admiral Akbar opening up a fancy coffee shop. It's a frap. If I don't see purple armor, don't shoot. If I see purple armor, I should shoot. If I see purple armor that I don't shoot, shoot it some more. These all seem like reasonable thoughts. Okay, to sum up, don't shoot if they have purple armor, but do shoot if they don't have purple armor. Huh? Huh? No. Kill purple armor. But red is part of purple, so if I partially maim red, does that count? Anyone who shoots at me. Well, you know what? After I kill the first red shirt guy, they're all gonna shoot at me, right? So then I'm justified. And that's what I kept telling them in prison, but you know what? They just wouldn't listen. I was like, look, this guy shot at me. He did these hand motions. Now I'm not a hand motion specialist, but I was pretty sure that opens up the door. This is very peaceful. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Whew. I looked over, I'm like, it looks like audio's going out. I was watching the Angry PC Tech stream earlier after expats earlier today, and yeah, he was just having the worst luck with his audio. Felt so bad. There's nothing worse than that. Well, there's worse than that, but I mean, it's still not great. It's not fun. If you see a lookalike, expat brat, kill at all costs. Oh, crap! There's clones of expat around. Oh, well, there should only be one. Besides, each cloned expat you kill, it's like the quickening. She becomes more powerful. Well, that doesn't look like a place that has a family. That is not a family-friendly location. All right, we're going back to space. We're gonna find this cave. Yeah, exactly. That is not a cave, sir. That is not a cave. All right, let's find this cave. So it's somewhere here on Aberdeen. Exactly. Where would I bring a family that's cave-like? I think this feels like it's got to be the case, because that sounds like not a facility in as much as it's just a place. All right, going to my missions. Whoa, getting drunk. Yeah. I love it when my mouse is my mouse is flipping out there. All right, let's try that again. Food and water and ground vehicles. Just off of I-9. Let's see. So I accepted. Evict illegal occupants. It's like, go to a cave on Aberdeen. And over here, I was looking. I can't seem to find... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There has to be some kind of indicator. Yeah, absolutely. I've not been fortunate in finding it, though. Go to untrack, then retrack. All right, let's do that. Let us do such things as been spoken. Oh, wait, you're talking untrack, retrack in the mission tab. That's right. Or how about this? How about I track it the first time? Dum. This is what happens. Go to Aberdeen Cave. See, now I can see it. There we go. Now look here. That's not my fault. I just came out of prison. I've had a hard life. I've had to kill many people. Okay, now by kill many people, what I really mean is I had to, fix oxygen suppliers. But, it's the exact same thing. Come on, buddy. All right, fine. We'll go that way. We'll go that early. How about we go to an OM and then that'll maybe clean it up. No worries, Matt. Nothing dumb by me has happened. Everything has been smooth sailing, so you didn't miss anything. If anything, you missed me, doing amazing things. Ungodly things. It was pretty awesome. That thing I did. Be right back in about 30 minutes or so. If I'm not back, have a good night. Thank you very much. And thanks for coming by, dude. I appreciate it. And hopefully, if I'm here, please feel free to hang out when you get back. But if not, good to see you, man. All spun up. Let's go.
Travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I may have run out of oxygen in my brain. Hades. Just want to see if I could see it. Nope, not there. There you are. Hi, hostiles. All right, let's try mapping it again. Let's map the map, mappingly. Chwa! That was my salute to awesomeness. All right. Eliminate hostiles. Come on, buddy. Just let me eliminate hostiles. That's all I want to do. That's all I want in life is just to eliminate hostiles. Do I have to fly there? Maybe I have to fly there. Clear route. Okay. Try it again. Sometimes, man. One thing I do notice, though, is there's an interesting space here. So I'm wondering if it's little. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's at least, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but it doesn't seem to be currently clickable. But it's only 251 kilometers. Come on. That's a perfectly fine amount of time. That is some chillin' time. Gives us a moment to chat, catch up. So, how are things? You guys doing well? You having a good time? Don't you do that, man. I did a double take there. I'm like, Jesus. 251 million kilometers. Sir, you gave me a heart attack. Give me a coronary. All right, let's see where this is taking us. All right, so we got that there. So one thing worth noting, I just realized I haven't talked about this in a little bit since not too long after I started the stream. I am going to be doing my stream. Oh, you did a good job. Scared the crap out of me. I'm going to be streaming my 1-year streamiversary on February 19th. I don't have a lot of details yet. I'll be doing a couple of giveaways, things that I'm looking forward to giving out. One will definitely be the Deluxe Edition digital Destiny 2 release. The other will definitely be something Star Citizen related, because both of those are what I like to stream. And yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm going to be trying to figure out what I want to do. And by all means, please join our Discord and feel free to help me come up with some fun ideas. But I've got a couple. For the Destiny 2 side, I definitely am going to be doing a couple of solo dungeon runs, which I've been wanting to do for a while anyways, so I think that would be pretty fun. Trying to think of what I want to do on the Star Citizen side. I could just do silly things where I end up dying, but that's basically every stream I do. So that won't be much different. But I definitely hoping to do something fun. And I'm just really happy to have so many people hanging out in stream. And so definitely want to celebrate that. So I thought I'd let you guys know. Meanwhile, 150 kilometers away. We're getting there, guys. Sassy Victress. I can't say I do. Another Star Citizen streamer, or it's a cool name. There have been a couple of times where I've tried to see if I could get Solstice in at least one of the incarnation names that I've used, because of course just flat Solstice is always taken, and literally everyone I could think of outside of it becoming just almost unreadable have been taken. Sorry, I might be spacing out. Which part? My stream anniversary or? I see. I see. Destiny 2? Oh. Oh, altimeter. I was wondering why my screen just tilted up. Ah. Nice. Yeah. Love Destiny 2. I don't know Sassy Victress offhand. 1 second. Doing a quick little internet-y. Presuming on the Twitch. Oh yeah, they're on Twitch. Oh wow, lots of stuff. Overwatch, Destiny 2, Stardew. Nice. Oh, nice. That's cool. Everybody needs a Cuddy Black in their life. I felt very happy when I got mine. I'm like, now I'm a legit fighter now. I can go out there and shoost to my heart's content. Yeah, when I first started streaming, it was primarily all Destiny 2. First streamer I subscribed to. Oh, that's cool. Cheesy as it sounds, you do always remember the first person you subscribed to. I actually, mine was, so when I first came into Twitch, it was long after Twitch existed. It was a writer that I know. She does these 1 hour, like, kind of freeform sessions. Well, they're 2 hours, 1 hour of chat and then 1 hour where everyone just kind of hangs out together in stream and writes. And I really like that. So word we were just using, subscribed. I subscribed to her channel with my Prime, and I was like, that's kind of cool. Although I will say my first non-Prime subscription was with Expat. So I was like, well, I gotta back this. So I've got a first of both types. My first Prime, and the first one I did outside of Prime. Oh, I see. Okay, so she's like a silent streamer, huh? This is dark, like literally. All right. Speaking of which, because of the glare, we're going dark mode myself. This was actually the main reason I did. Oh, never play. Oh, play. I gotcha. That makes sense. She talks, I can't hear her voice if she's silent. Oh, like ASMR kind of thing, or? Oh, let's get some lights on. Which button is lights here? Boop. There we go. Normal talk. Ah, okay. This is a really gnarly looking part of the planet here. think I found one of the trickier approaches to this. I gotta go find a cave in the dark. Oh, I think that's it. I'm guessing. Oh, or not. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's just my vector. Never mind. Huh. Oh, it looks like the sun's gonna be rising soon. That might make it a little easier. Let's get up a little higher. Okay. Yeah, because I think I'm about to, if I haven't already, overshot it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hostiles 12-12. Yeah, I got. Fortunately, I do have my headlights on. I did that. I did get that pretty late though. Whoop. Ah! Darn it. See, I told you. It's my greatest talent. Yeah, I literally saw it coming too. That was the problem. I didn't realize that I had my velocity up that high by the time I had turned that way. I was like, pull back, pull back. Nope. I just want to make sure everyone could see, you know, what was going on. So I lit up the room for him. Not wrong. Not wrong. With any luck, though, maybe I took out a couple of people. Uh-oh. Is my mouse, mousy? I feel like this has happened before. So my mouse is not... My mouse will work here, but when I go into inventory... Reform? No. Murder. Alright, let's try... F? Okay, it works there. Weird. Alright, let's try that again. Inventory? Oh, you jerk. Sit down? Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I remember there was a way out. I could not recall what, though. C8R. Yeah, I did have cruise control up till I got close, and then I stopped it, but I may have bumped it on again. That would not surprise me. Oh, no, 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 no. This is kind of the curves I've been running into, where I'll do something dumb. That's on me. And then when I die, I end up with something that requires me to reset, so I'm never able to get my body back. Exit to main and do Star Marine. Yep. This is how I steadily drain my bank account, is I'll do something dumb and then I can't go back to retrieve anything. Ah, c'est la vie. Yeah, that was me actually trying to reverse the engine to slow down. I was like, nope. I was hoping to basically retroact it. So I saw how quick I was coming in. I'm like, no, the other way. But I was not quick enough. I reacted way late. Let's see. Exit to menu. Exit to menu. Yes. Well, I don't need this off now. Back to sun. All right. Into Star Marine. Okay. Do I need to go full in? Oh, okay, then just jump out. Do I need to go in-game first, or can I just jump out from this menu, or? Go in-game. Okay, cool. They're going to be really disappointed. I'm going in, and then I'm out.
Used to be a worker way station, but the only thing it's helping to build
Whole mess of trouble. Try spinning around uncounted in full burner to go forward. Okay, that sounds good. Now jump out. All right. Oh, uncoupled. Okay. That's a good call. And actually, where is uncoupled on this stick? Coupler. It's probably on this part, right? Cruise control, limiter, SCM. Nope, that's just limiter. That's camera. That's thruster. It's on the left stick. Yeah, I'm locking through all the left stick stuff right now. Throttle, doors, landing, lights, cycle pip, turret, thruster, weapon, mode switch. Mode switch not currently used. Oh, okay. Bottom button left stick. Bottom button left stick. Ah, there we go. Okay, awesome. All right, so let's go back. Persistent universe. Well, fingers crossed. Got a good feeling this, guys. Make your eyes tired just watching that loading bounce left and right. Dunk, 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 dunk. So do you watch other people's streams on tablet? How does it feel? Is it pretty decent? I've been occasionally watching them. I've got a little iPad mini tablet that's kind of like my, I guess like a pseudo Kindle for me, and I've watched a couple of times. I haven't gotten into it too much yet, but I've been kind of curious. So I mean, it'd be a lot more easy to watch, more portable. Oh yeah, good call. Yay! There we go. Nakey time. All right, let's put one of these on. Just get on to the armor. Some pants, a backpack. There's a reason I buy in bulk. Costco knows I get a good deal. And arms. I love how I look right now. It's like I got this chunky torso and legs and just little spindly arms. Just little baby arms. All right, and then weapons. Let's see. We're not going to put that on. We're going to put that on. And we're going to put that on. And ammo. C54, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll put C54 on. And where's some P4? I know I got some P8. Is it P8? P4. That's what I thought. P4. No, did I not buy any P4? Oh, there it is. 1 P4. 2 P4. Ah. Oh, nice. Okay. A literal true blue trucker. Wait. You know what would also help? Pro tip. Wear a hat. Yeah, we'll put on one of these goofy helmets. There we go. Not the one I was going to shoot for, but I bought so many of them. Went to Costco and I bought them in bulk. Welcome. All right. It's the best way, man. They should give a discount if you buy in bulk, man. Like even just 5%. It's like, yeah, I'm a savvy buyer. All right, call to arms. Okay, I'm not gonna do protect site. I'm too battle hungry apparently. Like not battle competent, just hungry. Let's start with burn down just moderate risk bounty. Small multi-cruise ship. Well, considering my luck today, let's just do an LRT. Yeah, I'll pick up the VLRT also. Why not? There. I will just go kill some people. Nice, relaxed, no press, just murder, you know. Start with the baby. Ah, well, hopefully I'll just be in space. Then the only ground I'll hit is space ground.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, we'll get a Gladius. Ah, sure, I'll file a claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The correct question is, when are they going to offer me an EHRT? The answer is when I can finally take out the MRTs.
Bye.
It's true. I've run into ships. That's effectively a space ground. I'm surprised I haven't run into an asteroid yet. Hey, maybe that'll happen tonight.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
One thing that is
retrieval
kind of
system.
amusing in Destiny 2 is they've added a mission that is effectively on a space station. But since it's not a space simulation, it's literally a, grounded planetary simulation. If here is the station and here is the planet, if you jump off, you will go this way, despite the fact the planet is this way. And it is just kind of funny. Ah, yeah, Grimhex. I'm excited for Pyro. I mean, admittedly, who isn't? I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. It'll be a hoot. Hoot and a half. Wait, if I'm gonna go flying
Please visit us again.
while they're doing that, what am I doing decking myself out? I don't need any of this fancy doodads. That's just called wasting my money. Matter of fact, you know what? Sir, that helmet costs money. Here, put on your remedial helmet. Put on your special padded helmet
Welcome
for your
to the
tricycle.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, there we go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Do you have a refueler?
Please
Hangar 4. Oh, it's good. Good luck. I got the lucky hangar. I got my personal hangar. I'm looking forward to, honestly, those are the game loops I'm the most looking forward to. They're so mundane, but I'm excited. It's like, I will get a merchant man. Probably not for a bit because, not available technically right now, and they won't be on for a while, but I want a merchant man. I want, what's the refueler called? I want that. I want to play, like, excuse me, sir, calm down. See, even my Gladius is mad at me. Did you see that? It threw a tantrum and everything. Yeah, I want to play Space Animal Crossing. That's what I'm gonna play. Starfarer. I'm gonna be like Tom the Raccoon. I'm gonna put out loans. I'm gonna have shops. I'm gonna have my own little like business ventures. Everyone out there in space shooting each other up, and I'll be like, would you like a candy bar? Come over to Merchant Man. I'll sell you a candy bar. You know what I want? You know what I want? Fifth Element. Remember Corbin Dallas had just outside, they had the floating noodle ship. That's what I want. I'm going to have a barge, and I'm just going to flip burgers inside of it. And then every time someone's like, oh, I'm dehydrating, or I'm hungry, middle of pyro, I'll be like, come over here. I'm Space Wendy's. Come to Space Wendy's. I will give you space burgers and some Vesta water. It'll be great. Everyone's going to want my space burgers. They're going to be made out of real pyro beef. That's what I'm going to tell everyone. It's actually Stanton beef, but, I'll sell it as real pyro beef. It'll work. It'll work. I got a plan. It's going to work, guys. Well, then that's what I want. I'm going to totally have a mall. When I was a kid, my dream was to live in a mall. I had very low standards. All right, let's see. That. Yes, both on the same try. Your landing gear retracted. Every time I hear that, it just absolutely reminds me of Giancarlo Esposito. Which, man, that would be a coup. I mean, we've already got Mark Hamill and Scully, and I know that's not her name, but for some reason it's fallen out of my brain. Like, a lot of good names in Squadron 42, but they should have Giancarlo Esposito as the landing gear retracted guy. All right, let's get this guy.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Was that got go as in got to go, or go like I'm I'm not going anywhere? Both are valid. Okay, Vasily. There you are. Oh, Vasily. Of course he'd be on the planet. Vasily. There you are. All right, looks like Shubin might be your closest. I think so. What on the other side? Ugh. Ah. Yeah, you start spinning this thing around, it gets really confused. All right. Let's reset that. I really confused the heck out of it. Okay, Vasily. And I think it, oh, no, he's over here now. Okay. Works for me. Oh, or not. Where? Oh no, it's just stuck. Okay. We'll fly here. And then we'll figure it out. All right. Let's get going. Let's get flying. All right, who's ready to watch me destroy another ship? It's one of my greatest talents. I really wish it wasn't, but it is. All right. Okay, that is pretty close to Vasily's last known location. Cool. I will take it. All right. All right, you. All right. Missiles. This guy? No, that's mining mode. Missiles. It's nothing like going straight towards them and then being like, missiles? I found it! All right, cool. And then we'll pop a couple in. There we go. And then this is targeting. Okay. Here we go. It's you or me, Vasily. Actually, it's you and me. We're in this together. I'm only gonna do 2. There it is. All right. What? Where'd he go?
Contact.
Oh, there he is.
Missile launched.
Mm-mm.
Missile launched. Got it.
Okay. There he is. All right. There you are. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do, but that's all right.
Shields are under fire.
Hey, there we go. Hooray! Uh-oh. I know that sound. Woo! All right. That's one. Pew! All right. How many more missiles do I have? Got 1. None. All right. Fair. Thank you. All right. Now for the other guy. Oh, first I gotta go in here. There we go. All right, and then Contractio Managerio. All right, Elbert Gibson, if that's your real name. Where was Elbert last seen? Oh, Elbert's also on Lyria. Everybody's on Lyria. Elbert. Elbert. There you are. Over here. Zoop. We'll go to there. All right. Set route. Yeah, I like it. Everybody should be on Lyria that I need to kill. It's super convenient. I could just make a whole day trip, you know? It's like, okay, go get eggs. Go kill Elbert. Yeah, no. Okay, let's go.
Quantum travel initiated.
All right, Humboldt.
Quantum travel.
All right, here we go. Zoom. Night fights. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, which one's the lasers? Head tracking. Weapon power.
Weapon systems offline.
so it's not that one.
Missile locked. Contact.
Shit.
Shields under fire.
Special delivery.
Nice. All right. All right.
Shit.
Come on. Go. Next. Okay. There we go.
Shields under fire.
Come on, buddy. About there. Huh. Yep. And then the last one. Come on, buddy. I got him. That's not what I was thinking. Yeah, I was waiting for the target reticle, but apparently I bumped the wrong button, so I didn't reticle that. 2 out of 3. I told you, man. I told you. This is why I went with the Gladius and nothing else, because I knew better. Oh, my party disbanded. My ship hated that so much it literally disbanded with me. Like, we're done with that. That felt like a better fight than most of the ones I've been doing lately, so I'll count that as an overall victory, but yeah, needs improvements. Yeah, my ship is like, we're done. Oh no! And the controller, or the stick issue is back with a vengeance. Yeah, no, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's 5,000 more than I had before I started my spending spree with all my equipment. But I think, looking at the time, oh, that would be why. Interesting. Check this out. So my mouse won't go over there either. Okay. What if I do that? How about now? Yeah, now it's free. No, the mouse is fine. It's the reticle when I go in. Watch, so right now it's fine. If I go into inventory, that's what it does. And then if I bring up the menu, it's being pulled there. So the physical mouse is fine, but there's something with their controller that is like locked. It's interesting. But at least I have a mitigation. That's the key thing. Bugs are, I don't mind bugs if there's a way to get around them, which there seems to be, which is lovely. I think, looking at the time, because I do need to sleep before work. Bleh, work. Gross. I am probably going to call my lovely adventures for tonight there. Yeah, I think tonight is about to wrap up here. But seriously, this has been one of my favorite streams so far. It's been a really great evening. You guys, oh, I like that one. I subscribe to that. You can you could spend that one all you want. I'm gonna have to remember. I'm gonna make a note that tomorrow on stream I will have timeout ready. So if you want to use timeout, you are welcome to use it. As a note, so my little bit of schedule that I've got for this week on stream, tomorrow will be Destiny 2, probably raiding in the beginning, and then just hanging out, doing some assorted mission-y things, Vanguard stuff. And that will probably be tomorrow. Wednesday, of course, will be just chilling, enjoying some Star Citizen. Friday will also be Star Citizening. And as a reminder, February 19th, I will be doing a whole day streamathon for the fact that it's my streamiversary. Probably not a subathon or anything like that, just hanging out, having fun. So please feel free to hang out. Put up your code. Oh, good call. I keep planning to do that and I never do it. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to write that down too. I will get that and put that up. Thank you. Yeah, so I'll do that too. So that'll be up for tomorrow. And also, as mentioned before, I've got my Discord up and running for the Worlds Told community. It's all about tabletop and video gaming. So if you're into either or both of those, which I'm guessing most people in this community are, please feel free to join us. Right there, that is the link to join. The more the merrier. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. This has been an absolute blast tonight. You guys bring just absolute joy into every time I'm streaming. And yeah, have a good night. Sleep well when you get a chance, and I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Actually, hold on. I just noticed we have Vero 15 on. Let's do a raid. I'm trying to get into that habit. I'd rather raid than just shut off. So yeah, let's do that. We're gonna raid. We're gonna do some raiding. And yeah, we'll do Vero right there. Start that. So feel free to hang out, and we're going across. Y'all have a good night. Thanks a lot. See you later.